And there we go. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning. There we go. Let me go ahead and up the volume again on here. So let me go ahead and do this real fast. There we go. It is Saturday. We're going to be continuing with Fallout New Vegas after finishing up Dead Money yesterday. I apologize for streaming very late the past few days. I have been sleeping a lot. It's the thing is, I have been tired. Like I've basically been anxious and tired over the past few weeks. So I've been like sleeping 12 hours a day at the moment. So yeah. Anyway, let me go ahead and before we do anything and before I start my usual stuff. Just go ahead and make sure that everything is. Ooh. I have never actually listened to that. Might do that in a bit. Recipe speed and that. Let me just go ahead and go over everything here. You already like what is Tribe doing? Tribe is making sure that everything is done. Before we start today. You know, like it's I'm just doing some basic stuff here before we fully start today's stream. There we go. And finally, challenges, kill challenges. But I'm actually looking at, I believe it might be in stats, general, there we go. Let's see here, I'm looking for a healed through Stimpy's healed from food. Okay, so we're 1/3 of the way done with the challenge. At least for that. We are a guardian of the waste, okay. But yeah, it's for me. It's this is the important bit here. Heal health from food. That's what we're kind of working on, which definitely helps. Anyway, so yeah, we have finished up Dead Money last night, and
howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast.
We are starting Honest Hearts.
You look the type.
Tell me more about the job, Mr. Masterson, with your lovely sweet voice.
The job is simple. Help us get this caravan in design and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it in design, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone.
Who is Joshua Graham and why shouldn't I talk about him?
Just don't. It makes the new Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good.
Okay. I would very much like to know about the Happy Trails Caravan Company while we are chatting.
We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell.
Okay. Why can't you get to Salt Lake City in that case? Sounds a bit weird.
Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, the only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80, or up through Ogden. The highway's too risky. NCR's rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, They don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn.
Okay, so what can you tell me about New Canaan before we do anything?
I don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The New Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyways.
Okay, do you know anything about the religion?
I ain't a praying man myself. They paid for their goods and dealt square with us. That's all I ever cared about. But don't think that just because they're religious, that they're pacifists. They take care of their own, and they're damn fine marksmen too.
Okay, you don't know what happened to the mission though?
Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the New Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die.
Okay, some more questions, please. I understand this caravan is headed to Zion. What can you tell me about the area?
Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail.
Okay, I've been through Utah recently. What's the situation there like?
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about.
1 second. Let me see. There we go. Now I can actually see some of the more important bits, like my bitrate. Tell me about the raiders.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run.
Okay, degenerate tribes?
That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs.
Okay, and what kind of warlords are we talking about?
Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks.
Alright. How about a game of caravan to kill some time?
Should have figured you for.
You know, like, if I can go ahead and get, that's not a match. There we go. Let's have a little game here to see if we can, let me see here. Yeah, the bug is still there. Let's see. I do still have the rules of this game somewhere. There we go. I still have the rules of Caravan here because we also still need to get 30 wins, so we might as well go and play a game with everyone that allows us to play a game with. Let me see here. We have an ace, which is a volume of 1. Or joker on an ace, suspension moves on numbered cards. Suit, or all of the number itself. Okay. King, double card value multiple, deal with multiplication. Okay, gotcha. There we go. The queen. Let's see if I remember. Direction and shift. Okay, and card shift. That's a mistake that I made. I deserve to lose that one. Yep, let's forfeit the money. We made a massive mistake there.
Are you here to join?
Let's go ahead and try again. Got more than enough. Alright. Let's play. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Let's start with 18. It's 29. And we have an 8 as well. He throws out that one immediately. Ooh, he has a couple of cards from interesting. Let me put the king right there. It's 40. That's rather annoying. Let me see here. Moves cards, attached face cards. Yeah. He is a player with a lot of face cards. What's another feel about that? Guess that's 25. That's 18. It's 26. There we go. Cancel. We know we have a choice there. That one was wrong with the Joker too much. The Jack is removes cards and all attached cards. It's just kind of useless. That is useful. 26. It's 24. Okay, so he's taking out an entire deck. Move cards and attached face cards. There we go. Nice. And that is...
Are you here to join?
Because, no, let's beef done our game careful.
That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles, I hear it ain't sealed up no more.
Looking to join this caravan, huh? Look to me like you can handle yourself.
Hello, Stella. What are you doing here?
Earning my keep. Jed hired me on as a caravan guard for this expedition of his. The work suits me. I've tried staying put in one place, but it never works out. Grew up in New Reno, and I couldn't put that snake pit behind me fast enough. Then I wound up wasting the prime of my life playing sheriff in Caliente. Little town north on the 93. Talk about a pain in the ass. You ask me, best to keep moving. At least the scenery changes.
That's one way to look at it. What was it like to grow up in New Reno?
Imagine New Vegas if there was no Mr. House-type fella keeping the peace. Then give everybody a gun and a jet addiction. Town's run by a bunch of crime families. No law to speak of. Make trouble and you wind up buried in Golgotha outside town. The scuzz factor's off the charts. Non-stop whoring and drugs. Couldn't walk down the street without getting asked to star in a porn movie. So I got my ass out of there while I still owned it. Guess I figured the answer to every problem was rule of law. Naive, huh?
Tell me about Caliente.
Place lived up to its name, that's for sure. When you got fresh water and a trickle of geothermic power, always be some gang of assholes wants to kill you for it. Spent more years and took more bullets than I care to admit protecting that hellhole from dangers within and without. If it wasn't the 80s or the white legs raiding, it was someone from town drunk off his ass trying to win an argument with a shotgun. Got tired of shooting the folks I was supposed to protect. So, now I do this.
Fair enough. Were the 80s a gang or a tribe?
What's the difference? Raiders is raiders. Bunch of them swept into town and dragged off 2 working girls. Deputies and me gave pursuit, straight into 80s territory. By the time we caught up with the girls, there wasn't much left of them, so we turned for home. Made it back to Caliente without further losses, but we was watched the whole way. Never seen so few people cover so much land. Goddamn creepy. If the 80s had wanted to kill us, we would have been dead. Guess they figured we weren't worth the trouble.
Okay, what do you know about the White Legs?
Used to be they raided northeast of Caliente time to time. But then the Desert Rangers fell apart 10 years ago, absorbed into the NCR. Soon enough, the White Legs were swarming all over that stretch of I-15. Folks learned not to head north if they wanted to keep their scalps. Eventually, the White Legs destroyed the bridges across the Virgin River over in Arizona. End of discussion.
Okay, thank you.
You looking for trouble, bud? I got plenty to spare.
Hello,
Just watch your ass
Ricky. Unwanted hostility and general agitation. How long have you been a psycho addict?
Hey, hey, hey! Fuck you! I didn't say nothing about using psycho.
Sounds like an addict to me. How much psycho you got stashed away? If you run out on the trail, the withdrawal's not pleasant.
God damn it! I didn't say nothing about using psycho. But, just talking hypno-theoretically here. Got any suggestions?
Yeah, leave now before the withdrawal hits you out on the trail. No cycle for miles.
Fine. You win, asshole. Enjoy leading the expedition into a fucking ambush. Hope you all die.
If you give me 1 second, this is a very, very important thing. Let me see. If you guys give me 1 second, this is really important, and I kinda need to do this immediately. This is for housing stuff, so I'll be back in a sec. In the meantime, enjoy some music. My apologies for that. This was very important, as it was a thing for housing. I am taking over some stuff, and as a result,
Damn good thing you came along. Now that Ricky's skedaddled, yours is...
okay. So we need to start getting rid of some stuff. Let me see here. I don't need that, and only that. Automatic rifle is not going to be useful. Bearfish trap neither. Let me actually just go ahead and yep. I can keep the binoculars. No, 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 no. Gonna have to repair that first. We need to get below certain weight limit. Will I keep the assassin's armor? I mean, it is more effective than the light bulb we have right now. Have a look at the ammo. Let me go ahead and check something real fast, because if there's some crates, lose stuff after 3 days, and I don't want that to happen to all of my stuff. Happy trails. Caravan. Let me see, Happy Trails expedition. Need to check something here real fast. Korea could speak a language. No gears. Unlike the previous add-on, that money no gears lost. However, there is a weight limit that cannot be exceeded. Is contained between marked. Yeah, and we can see if it's not possible to inflict damage. No person attack. There is no victim on that. Tip can be made with as many ways as desired. Based on another couple hunting rifle. That pick up when it's not for starting the quest. I think that can just stay in there. Okay. Hang on, there we go. Okay. We still need to get rid of some stuff though. Let's get rid of the absinthe. Anti-venom I will keep. Atomic cocktail will go. Bleak venom isn't useful. Big book of science. I mean, that one's... I haven't taken that one yet. Okay, weird. Anyway. Dirty water. Let's get rid of that. Doctor's bag. Keep that. Fixing thing. No, we can actually just kind of keep that. Let me see here. What weighs a lot? Let me actually go towards miscellaneous. Miscellaneous often has stuff that is rather pointless. So you can like get rid of a lot that way. Like, there we go. Oh, hang on, we want to, hang on, no, wait, hang on, we want the water fitting canteen thing. Get rid of the wonder glue, that way we can go ahead and get some stuff back. Cosmic knife, maybe, apparel. I do want the naughty night anywhere. And the recon beret. Let me see here, tinted reading glasses are not useful. We apparently have 2 various outfits for some unknown reason. The money combat armor. I mean, combat armor could be useful. I'll go out and get some dirty water as well, because that counts for drinking. Some cost on the absinthe.
Are you here to join?
Okay. Before we do anything though, let's first go back outside and get some stuff that we can get. Here. Let me go. Oh, there we go. Data, world map. We need to go to the gunboats.
Hey.
Hello. right.
Welcome, sir.
I do wonder. Weapons. Anti-material, rifle guns, arsenal. There are a couple of really great things there. Chainsaw ignores. Ooh. But the one that I'm actually looking for, because with power fist is miscellaneous. There we go. Oh right, we can also get the fat man here. What we need is the power fist ported chambers and the sniper rifle. I mean, I do really want the sniper rifle at some point. That's always been one of my favorite. Let's see here. Kind of looking for something here. Chainsaw, cybernetic. This is weight. I am looking for. Where is it? I mean, it should be here somewhere. Okay, so it's not okay. See here. We have a couple of things here. Sleepy time. Goes to strength to 5. 2-step goodbye. The Ripper. The Power Fist, which you already have. Medicine Stick. Gehenna. Ooh, and a Fat Man. Okay, but that's, we will actually do this later. For now, we're just going to focus on the. Go ahead and items. Smot these like that. So now we have. It's reloading. This is the companion dismissal terminal.
Welcome, sir.
I need to find a good evening.
I don't handle buying and selling.
I need to repair some stuff. The big question is, where can I repair it? Because there won't really be an option to repair stuff for a while. And my power fist is getting rather... Is it a notebook? I'm trying to figure out where I can repair my stuff. You would think that I would remember where I can repair stuff, but you would be surprised at how... Hang on. Oh yeah, I can go to the Mafia outpost. And just do it right there.
We won't go quiet. The Legion.
Here we go. Let's go to repair my stuff.
Been doing a lot of good work out there.
There we go. There we go. Unlike with that money, we are actually getting our own stuff this time around. So as a result,
Are you here to join?
all right, let's go. I'm ready.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're...
Not only could I carry my own carrier, I could carry yours, his, and one of his Brahmins. Alright. £100 or less. Ah, nice. Hang on. In that case, if we are given the option for £100, let me get the combat armor as well, just in case. No, wait. Actually, do I want to get the combat armor? I do. Oh, this is hard. Want the cosmic knife? No, you don't actually, because we're working on gun runs or some stuff. Let me see here. Some Blick Venom. Yeah, let's go to get some Blick Venom as well. There we go. Miscellaneous. Yeah, the cars stay there. There we go.
Are you here to join?
By the way, David, actually.
You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through a whole mess of narrow slot canyons and high rough passes. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm drain. And too much weight will kill you in the thin air.
Okay, I'm ready to go to Zion.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
Follow New Vegas. On the starts.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace Legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home.
There you go. Welcome.
All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion.
It looks already so much better.
I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella, heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The New Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed.
So, just for reference, this is going to be the Zion Canyon. This is going to be our map for the foreseeable future.
Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
Shh. Hold on now. I swear I heard something up. God damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
Defeat the white likes assault, alright. Whoa. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. I should mention, this is the only DLC without a level requirement. You can start doing this DLC immediately after waking up without problems. So the DLC is unsurprisingly a bit more balanced around Monk. It's what I wanted to say, balanced around you not being level 22 when you get there. Let me just get rid of what enemy is. Or level 21 in our case. Let's get this up to 45. Unarmed. It's 55. Survival is 70. And let's start upping some stuff in water. It is quiet. Too quiet. But yeah, welcome to the Grand Canyon. This is where we will be for the foreseeable, except for the foreseeable future. This will probably take about 2-3-ish streams. Unlike, basically, Dead Money is the most, second most linear of the DLCs. This is by far the most open. Like, this is basically just an additional, you can almost think of it like an expansion to just New Vegas. Even though, according to the radio, there's nothing that we can hear. Oh, hang on.
Now, come on. You open up. Open the vault. I can make it worth your while. Think about what you're throwing away. I have other weapons, other technology I can share with you. And the big empty, I know the way there. I know some of its secrets. If the callers were a mistake, I see that now. Why would I kill you? After all you've done, after all we've done together. Are you listening to me? Everything down here, I swear, so much you could see. You could rule the wastes with what's down here.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Civilized lands? What do you mean?
I mean the lands beyond the valley. The place where the cities never fell. Where people don't live in tribes and forage just to survive. Joshua keeps saying it isn't paradise out there. But how can it not be, compared to this? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Joshua will want to know about you. Please, go to our camp on the Eastern Virgin. Tell him how you came to be here.
You got a funny idea about what Mojave is like, but I'll go with you, see you, boss.
Good sists. Maybe while you're there, you can tell me about...
No way out. Can't end like this.
This is so beautiful to hear, you have no idea. Well, reaching any summit in Zion Valley says the range station will heighten will reveal all nearby map markers and inspire heightened state of awareness for 3 minutes.
Your grave's going to look just like this vault.
Okay, sure. Keep talking, keep yelling, old man. Keep yelling. Yep. Let's see if we can survive mostly by weapon binding ritual. Okay. Thank you.
Hold up. See that log over there?
Thank you.
Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
So, we are... Like I said, this is basically just an expansion to sunglasses. Let me see. Nothing nightwear. No. First we can pray. Yes. So...
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river.
So like I said, this is basically our home for the foreseeable few hours. Zion Valley, the middle of the Grand Canyon. Isn't it lovely? Also, lots of animals. We will be fighting animals more than we will be fighting anything else.
Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yaoguai are plenty mean as a rule.
Okay.
You can take the path north here if you want, or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
Let me see. Got enough way there. Let's go east. So yeah, lots of fruits, lots of vegetation, more trees. Very useful. Also, I can punch a Yaoguai. Like that.
Fighting time.
Yay! I can kill Yaoguai. I have a fist and I'm not afraid to use it. Spine.
Some kind of view up here, eh? If you know how to look, you can spot all kinds of landmarks from up here. Look, I'll show you.
Oh yeah, because there's something right there. There's a massive tower right there. There's a bridge. It's a massive airplane. And we got the Virgin River, the two skyscraper, the old rock bridge. Not quite what I had seen, but hey. Thank you very much for the route. That's going to be useful. Like I said, we can punch things. We are basically going to be spending this entire DLC just punching. So yeah, not much happening here. Otherwise, it is. I mean, yeah, I'm just taking it today. It's just a bit more of a.
South. Nearly there.
It's today I'm taking it a bit more relaxing, a bit more easy. Hey, there we go. There's some old roads. And some more banana yucca. Delicious.
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemy's souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says we're serious about fighting White Knights.
That is one way of doing it. Ranger Station Peregrine. Let's go here. See what's at the ranger station.
I thought we were going to the Dead Horses camp.
Don't worry, we will. We will. I thought we were going to that host camp. I'm like, oh no, don't you worry, buddy.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Bonk.
See those handprints? Dead horses and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Oh, that's good here. Let's see, what have we discovered? We have we have discovered the Anborough, the Virgin Fork Campgrounds, and the Eastern Virgin. Yeah, that looks like a nest to me, indeed. Let's go upstairs. Let's see what's up here. Let's see here. Potato crisps and an apple box. So yeah, so far the DLC is a lot less. Here's a bunch of stuff immediately happening, and a lot more. Hey, how about we go ahead and do some exploring? Is there anything else here that we need to know? The answer is no. Okay.
So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Hehe. Oh, trust me, there will be a lot of taboo places that we will be exploring together. Let's see, is that... Ooh, that one goes outside, okay. So like, I thought we were going to the camp. I'm like, buddy, I've just now realized there's a ranger station here, and that means that I can get my bearings here. So the answer is... maybe. The Zion Valley welcome book! Ah! Nice. And even more nice. Thank you. Now, I will say this, you can actually get back here. So this is one of... the only place you can't actually return to is to that money. With one... although the DLC does mention that... although it has to be mentioned that even though you can actually return here, there won't actually be a lot of content. Apart from just exploring things and hitting things. Like, a lot of the content will be done just as part of the DLC itself.
These paintings show the dead horse's victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
Oh good, you are a fish. Yeah, fishy fishy. Yeah, fishy fishy. Can I grab you?
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
Maybe? Not certain what you mean with giant thunder lizard people, but I guess, maybe.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out.
Thank you very much for the warning. Also, let me go and eat some more stuff. There we go. That is very close to a bear trap. Let's see here. Anything here? No, then we will keep going. I like it. I do like the idea of the Grand Canyon as a setting, though. Like, it is almost like obvious in regards to the post-apocalypse that people will congregate around a place with water, and the Grand Canyon is the obvious first location that I'm thinking of in that regard. Okay, so that's the fallen rock cave. I'll deal with that in a bit. Let's first go and see Graham.
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
Welcome to the Dead Horses Camp. You are running around a lot. Speak with Joshua Graham. But first, let's cook. Let's get some kick steak going. And some eating powder.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
To them to speak my language, to them to talk to me. No, let's not actually pick that. Am I looking for Joshua Graham? Yes, I am. Okay, tell me where he is.
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander.
Thank you.
Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
Alright then. Thank you for that. I sure would hate to be shown thunder and fire.
Ha ha. Funny, Auslander. Maybe soon dead.
The music you're hearing right now is actually the music played in the Children of the Cathedral in Fallout 1. And I might, after I'm done with this stream, actually just go ahead and start playing Fallout 1 and 2 again. Because I've just really been in Fallout mode lately.
Better welcome on your first visit to Zion.
Hello, Mr. Graham.
Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
How do you know so much about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
Came in contact with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the new Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember.
Also, that is a lot of guns you are right now reloading.
I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the new Canaanites. Almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way.
At the very least, he's very concise, unlike Father Elijah so far.
Has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now. Not with everything that's going on.
I'm not going to leave without offering to help. What can I do?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Okay, taboo?
The sorrows believe in a spirit that lives in the caves. Say the spirit punished them once for trespassing. They put special marks around the cave entrances to keep people out. It doesn't work on the Whitelegs, of course, but the dead horses are spooked.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follow Shock can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Alright. Quest added, tourist trap. Let's see what else do we get. Once again, we get like a bunch of quests all at once. Roadside attraction. And... Arrival at... Oh, never mind. We completed arrival at...
Welcome back.
Well, I do like to talk some more to you, because you're kind of a legend in the Mojave. What did you say about the courier? What were you expecting?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived.
Pray, God, what are you talking about?
I am a new Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition, given to our ancestors thousands.
Technically 2,200 years ago, but fair enough, 2,300-ish.
With our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity.
If you say so.
Whether there is a god or not, his existence doesn't depend on what you believe or what I say.
That's a fair enough
There is
reasoning.
much to be skeptical of in this world, so it no longer surprises me.
That is actually like a very progressive attitude. It's like, you know, if he exists, he does. If he doesn't exist, he doesn't. And my talking to you is not going to change that one way or another.
And died to redeem me, and you, and the Sorrows, even the White Legs. Everyone.
It is a very respectable way to kind of look at it. At religion, it's like, you know, like either he exists, he doesn't exist, and no matter how much I talk or you talk, it's not going to change the fact that one of the two is true. You know?
In the Great Basin and Colorado Plateau, all tribes are known for a specific weapon. Whitelegs are known for their big submachine guns, storm drums. They broke into an armory near Spanish Fork and have been using them for years.
Okay.
Of course, the dead horses have their wooden war clubs, and even the Sorrows have their Yao Guai gauntlets. This type of .45 automatic pistol was designed by one of my tribe almost 400 years ago. Learning its use is a new Canaanite rite of passage.
And apparently they're still making them. That is really good, actually. Do you want to show around here?
I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the dead horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the new Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now.
Okay, what's going on with all of these tribes?
A great deal. There are 3, make that 4 tribes here in Zion. You've already met the Whitelegs on the way in. In this camp, you'll find dead horses. In the Narrows, the Sorrows. And finally, there's Daniel and myself. We're new Canaanites.
Why did the Whitelegs attack my caravan?
They attack everyone who isn't a Whiteleg, especially caravans. They don't know how to survive on their own, so they have to raid. But as for why they are here, they are trying to wipe us out. All of us. They want to join Caesar's legion, and they can only prove their worth by destroying the new Canaanites and everyone we shelter.
Do they speak our language?
Most don't. It's been hundreds of years since the war. They've developed their own languages. Take the dead horses. We think they were originally refugees from a place called Rez, east of the Grand Canyon. They speak a combination of Rez and a language spoken by travelers who were visiting Rez when the bombs fell. Over time, the 2 languages blended.
That's a fair enough way.
I was a translator years ago, but it's hard to keep up with all of the tribal variations.
Does the valley belong to the dead horses?
The valley belongs to God, but no.
Ignoring God in the equation here for a minute.
Point up the Colorado River. They came here because I asked them to. Before I returned to the fold, I visited them years earlier. I looked much different then, but I left an impression on them. I taught them how to hunt more efficiently, how to maintain their weapons and pre-war equipment. When I returned, they showed their appreciation.
Why haven't I seen any Sorrows in the valley?
The Sorrows have many skilled hunters among them, but no warriors. They have not had to deal with war or raiders for decades. Even though they can hunt a full-grown Yao Guai, they don't know how to deal with the Whitelegs. That's why we're here.
Alright. Are the new Canaanites really a tribe?
We wear more clothing than them and understand more about technology. But we're still a tribe. A linked family of families.
Apologies for that. Accidentally hit the mic.
Boneyard, Phoenix, New Vegas. They're just places. Metal and stone. New Canaan dies, but the tribe lives on. When the walls come tumbling down, when you lose everything you have, you always have family. And your family always has tribe.
Alright then. Can I ask you some more personal questions?
Right now, I'd like you to focus on...
Alright then. So, like I said, it's a very open DLC, more so than Dead Money ever was. You know, like, if Dead Money is survival horror, then... to kind of put it this way, if Dead Money is Resident Evil, then... on the starts is Far Cry. Got a bunch of objectives, we can do them in any order we like, We can explore the entire area as we see fit.
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just
You know, like, it's pretty much it. And as for the other two, I'm not even sure, like, how to even... Okay, before we go to Fallen Rock, we first probably want to go ahead and get something like a rebreather or something. Also, all of the music you will be hearing throughout throughout the DLC will mostly be from Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, as per usual.
the Eastern Virgin. What's the phrase? House, sweet house.
Sure. Oh, this is a vulnerable upgrade. Someone rigged a shotgun! That's not very, nice. Jesus Christ! I mean, they have invoked the name of a Christian god, so I will as well. Whoever is here there does not want to be found.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
Yep. Luckily for me, I have a doctor's bag. So we have roadside attraction, we have gun fishing, we have tourist trap. And there will be another set of 6 quests, and that's pretty much all there is to Zion. Like I said, it's not the hardest thing in the world. Let me see here. Let's get some potato crisps. Whoever is here, really thank you. So for obvious reasons, we're going to be taking it slow and steady here. I believe that this is meant to lead somewhere. Are there any more traps in this camp? If there are any more traps, please make yourself known. Thank you. Discover all 6 of the survivalist hidden caches. Ooh. Nice. Let's see here. There we go. Some of them great. Got to pick some K-phone quests as well. Let me see, here we have. Thank you. Conversion, recycling. Overcharging. Yes, please. Let's overcharge the energy cells as well. Okay, we can get some nails. Oh, we can also break down the 10. Oh, we can break down all of the weapons into components. Oh, that's actually really useful. Alright, let's go and get some more scrap metal in that case. Let's see, let's activate the terminal. Zion National Park Network, year 2077. October 28, 5 days on foot, still can't sleep. Outside, it's like nothing happened. Sky looks wrong, that is all. Hike back to overturned National Guard truck near Tocqueville after Blister Seal, maybe. Looks like USGS team was researching something here in the cave. Cleared when the bombs fell, left equipment behind. Probably thought they had families to run back to. October 29th. Char must have said this out loud 1,000 times walking here. Maybe writing it will feel like it maybe writing it will feel more like you heard. You were right. I was north of Spanish Fork. I took the 77 along Provo Bay to stay clear of town. Would have been home in an hour. Engine died. Truck just stopped. So did the Chrysler's in the other lane. Knew right away. First nuke hit SLC inside a minute. Salt Lake City inside a minute. I was looking south. Lucky man. Flash behind me so bright world looked on fire. Old couple from the Chrysler started screaming they can't see. Didn't watch you die. Char saved my eyes. Counted 12 more flashes next 7 minutes. Ground shook each time. 80 seconds later. When nothing is for half an hour, I took a look. Globe of fire where you and Alex died. Didn't kid myself. Didn't know what to do. Grabbed my pack and rifle. Saw to the old couple. Set them up against car and let them hold and comfort each other. Told them I was going to get help. Everything be okay. 1 bullet through each head. Through both heads. Instant. 5-day hike back to Zion. You told me. Stop running off to the wild. Man belongs with his family. You were right. You were right. You were right. You were right. Wasn't there to hold you or you and my boy. Died without me. Never touch you or him again. Shoot myself. But I deserve. Can't, maybe soon. October 31st. Black rain falling outside. Geiger jumping. Should let it kill me, but bottling water from back of cave all the same. November 2nd. Sounds dead outside, but can't look. Geiger goes lethal 50 feet from cave mouth. Do the math. Radiation goes down before water runs out, or I will never leave this cave. 2078. January 1st. Happy New Year! 2 months in cave. Still lethal outside. Don't get it. In the army they said 2 to 4 weeks cleared fallout. Less than a month's water left, with moping condensation of cave walls. Bringing shirt into bottles, draining calories for H2O. Food stocks holding, thanks United States Geological Service? I think. If there was even a chance I'd see the two of you again, I'd run outside. January 10th. Sounds like windstorm out there for 2 days. Radiation down 500. What happened? January 15th. Took a peek. Snow. It glows green. January 28th. Radiation low enough. I could risk short exposure outside. More importantly, cave stream now drinkable if I use red drugs. January 30th. There's nothing alive out there. Christ. This is a person we will be following over the course of our journey into Zion. He will be important because he will give us the story of what happened here, or at least a perspective on what happened here. And more importantly, when I say a perspective, I mean a perspective.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
6-foot winds, drift, radio condition, both still doing today. Hi Klaus, how you doing today? Also, I have heard that there is some serious issues with snow over on your end. Meanwhile, we have massive windstorms, as you might have seen on my Twitter. Like, it's quite the windstorm we have today, but nothing quite like your snowstorms. So I hope you're doing well. Also, that was not what I wanted to do. There we go. But also I don't know well. I can understand that. So yeah, anyway, this is we are going to be following this person. That's to say, the notes of this person over the course of our journey into Zion, as we learn more and more about what happened during the immediate aftermath of the bombs dropping over here in close to Salt Lake City. And where is my doctor's bag? There it is. You think no, Klaus, I do not think you're going to be driving in dishes. I will be honest, I have seen some of the stuff on Twitter from a couple of people who live in the path of the storm, and like, yeah, no, just no, like, just a massive no thank you. So yeah, but it's like really interesting to have like a perspective of what happened immediately after the bombs fell. Raoul will give us a perspective as well once we return to the Mojave. Also, just look at that skybox.
It feels good to be doing some actual scouting, not just following.
Like, this is, like I said before, I've said a few times already in the past hour-ish, but you really have to think of this as like an extension of New Vegas. Let me see here. Shall we follow? Yeah, let's just go and follow the river for a bit. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're safe, actually, Claros, because, like, wow. It is, it must be rough out there right now. I wish I had the rebreather from Old World Blues, but I don't. There's going to be a lot of water here. Also, a lot of killing. Hi, buddy. Hello. Bonk. We're going to be doing a lot of bonking today. No, no more bonking. No more bonking. Oh, no more bonking. Let me go ahead and first go here. The picture out there was his dress up the shoulder. Yeah, no, that I think that the store your store is going to be closed today. Like if your store is forced to open, that would be insane. Because, like I said, like, I know a few people who live in a storm, also, like, on the edge of the storm in Oklahoma, but, like... Yeah, stuff's wild over on your end. Like, up in the morning and there were 5 cars in the parking lot. Oh, brother, I feel for them.
See this? This is why your own 2 feet in the cart. Whether it's pulled by critters or goes on its own.
There we go. Also, our sneak stat is high enough that we can, like, pretty much kill just about everything if we just sneak enough. I mean, that is all that needs to be said right there. The fact that they're not even plowing is enough reason to just not. Also, just for reference, this was a bus full of children that died when the bombs fell. Like, it is seriously creepy. Like, this was a school trip on their way to Zion, just having a fun time, you know, wanting to have a fun time in a national park, and... Yeah, like, the thing is, normally Bethesda and Obsidian don't really show children in the Fallout games, or at least how children died, because it is, you know, rather horrible, you know, it's not in good taste, but... It makes, you know, it makes this entire thing all that much more powerful, because this is quite literally an area that has not really been touched. A lot of the places we're going to be exploring haven't been touched since the war. So yeah, have fun with that acknowledgement. There we go, this is the old Rockville Bridge. We have Two Skies Cave. Yeah, sure, let's go and have a look at Two Skies Cave. The thing is, we can kind of go through this expansion as we, through this DLC as we kind of see fit.
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
Wait, there are green spitter plants here? Why did you just tell me that, Follow? Now I'm scared. He's like, oh yeah, hey, this thing was here. And I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean these things are here? I think we have found another one of the man's caves. I am actually gonna go ahead and use something from Old World Blues. Or not from Old World Blues, from there we go. Ghost vision.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
You have no idea how appropriate that is, fellas. Because this is quite literally ghost vision, aka I basically am drinking ghosts. Or at least I'm drinking cloud that is meant to be deeply, deeply...
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion.
The wiring is rigged to discharge electricity through the door. You may be able to disarm the wiring. That's one way to disarm the wiring. Absolutely. Let me see here. Let's see if I can activate this terminal. Yikes. Okay. We got and converted is 2 out of 9. Okay, good to know. So this is 2 out of 9. Let me see if I can do this in like 1 cut. But yeah, like Klaus, keep me updated because I am kind of. I know a couple of people, like I said, who live in the path of the storm, and I'm kind of worried about all of them. Contained is 2. Positions is 1. There you go. This is basically Wordle before Wordle became a thing. Zion National Park. There is nothing on here. Wait, what? Oh, this is probably another way to... Gotcha. The silence is kind of terrifying at the moment. Yeah, this is absolutely where the survivors slept. Okay, that at the very least. Survival cache, thank you. Survivalist hidden caches. Okay, okay, so we have. Okay, good, good, good. Couple of bobby pins, explosives crates, scrap metal to lead. Yes. Because we're going to use it later on to get some slug shots. Anyway, let's just get some drained. Anyway, let's see here. What year is this? This is the year 2083. Oh, he actually came back here after 11 years. Goodness, let's see here. May 5th, the comeback goes on. Add prickly pear to list of survivors with honey mesquite and banana yucca. Odd nodules, mutations, but safe to eat. Harvesting oh so careful, never take more than a 5th. Mouth waters every time I'm about to eat something that isn't from a can. May 7th, clouds of those stinging flies near fallen tree I call the napper. Little flashes in the cloud, something dragonfly shaped that zaps them mid-air that scoops them up. Something new! May 19th, bighorn sheep. A family, ram, ewe and little one. Fucking goddammit. May 20th, the sheep were different. Brawny, ewe had curved horns just like the ram. Seen some tiny lizards, but this is the first time seeing animals that big. Fingers crossed, 5 to 10 years breeding. Fresh meats, hide horn. I know it's time to go back, Char, when winter has passed. 2084. For June 14th, just got back, tired, good scrounging along the way. Ended up dragging back a cart of stuff. Right tomorrow, sleep. June 15th. Departed April 10th. Walk to Salt Lake City took 15 days. Would have been 7 to 9 back in the old days, but had circled pockets of radiation and foraged along the way. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagined I find my house, dig through rubble, find something. Your bones, I hoped, and little nuts. Would have buried them here in Zion, maybe. Salt Lake City is mostly craters. Warped steel girders where high-rises sat, mouth of bricks. Never found our house, didn't even find the street. What was the crater was scorched clean. Want to believe it was fast, a flash. Both of you vaporized. Nice to make me feel better. I'll never know which part of the city got hit first. Northeast, you both died in the blink. Farther away, you burned alive, screaming, or the blast broken glass and bits of brick and wood splinters shredding you like a hamburger. Look at it, coward, and listen. Don't look at the coward and listen. Don't turn away. Face it. If you'd been brave, lucky man, you would have found a spot and blown your brains out. But not you. You took your time walking back, made a shopping trip of it. Scrounger. The truck was still there, the 77, of Spanish folk. The Chrysler too, but no signs of the old couple's bones. Outside Nephi, I caught a trail. 3 men. Tracks heading towards Fountain Green. Thought about following them, but didn't. Stupid fantasy of friends. More likely cannibals. June 20th. Took 2 days to build door and electrified. No soliciting, assholes. Home, sweet fucking home. 95. September 20th. I counted 28 of them. 11 adult males, 8 females, 9 children aged 2 to 10. Some rifles and pistols in bad repair. Old world clothes. Ratty. September 22nd. Got close enough last night to hear them talk. Spanish, I think. From Mexico? Heard them say paradiso a bunch. Think that means paradise. Here to stay then. Seem harmless. Seem. October 5th. The one I call Maria is pregnant. Think the father is Jose, but she spends a lot of time with Pablo too. Good to see that the dude is still very much into just in this kind of stuff. You know that civilization is back on track when people start talking about who's fucking who. October 7th. Pedro ran out to pee in the stream and would have seen me if he looked to his left. Too close. Need to give them space. November 10th. Jose broke his leg chasing a bighorn. Too far from camp from them to here. Told myself to leave it be, but couldn't. 300 yards from their camp, did my best. Jose screaming imitation. Until a bunch of them came looking. Then strung them along to the crest where they could hear the real Jose. Probably useless. Compound fracture, broke the skin. Oh. November 11th. Infection? So many goddamn words. Nearly the same. Think I'll be fluid. But anyway, Jose's leg has got it, so he's going to die. Nature for you. Of course they're giving prayer a try. November 12th. Left bottle of antibiotics on a rock outside their camp last night. They thanked God, Dios, of course. As though that asshole still saw fit to burn the world, but still cared enough to leave some medicine on a rock. November 15th. Jose will always limp, but otherwise he'll be okay. Good deed for the month. Want to make it through the winter. So, okay, so we now know about the fact that there was the survivor and...
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh?
Okay, so just for reference... There we go. So, for my own reference... let's see if I can kind of put all of this together. So, he was there when the day the bombs fell. And later on, a Spanish family entered Zion National Park, and one of them almost got killed. Also, he apparently is very good at doing a Jose impression. Take from that information what you will. Gonna go ahead and do some more. That is a plasma mine. This dude really did not want anyone near him. But yeah. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. So this seems like it is... Oh, this is probably where I got this water from. Okay. I will say, I always kind of go through Zion really fast. Because it's basically like it's basically like 7 quests and some exploration. But I'm taking my time this time around. Like, I'm just going...
Compass thing always knows where north is, huh?
Let me see, have I been down? I have. Okay.
Huh?
Well...
Even if it can't see the stars?
Bonk. Oh, my apologies, fellow. What happened there? Okay, so that's the thing that happened. I'm not quite certain what happened. Also, I'll absolutely take the Scotland, thank you. Let me see here. We are going to be moving towards the Virgin River. Just have that unlocked once more. Come on, buddy. Over here. There you go. Mongrel has been permitted, Klaus. It seems like Automat is being very weird today. I mean, to be fair, I can see how I'm not certain why Mongrel is like a banned word, but hey, it's a bit. It's crippled. Yeah, like it was beautiful. It just spun around like it spun around like a rollerblade. There we go. Let's get some more banana. Okay, I should mention we are about 1/3 of the way done with the achievement. Because I can apparently track how many HP I've healed with. Hiya, buddy. Bye, buddy. I feel that, Follow Chalks, I feel it's not, you not only feel good about scouting, but also about shooting people with guns. Huh. That's actually really sweet. What's happening to your fingers? Oh my god! It wasn't, Klaus, it wasn't until you said it that I didn't even notice until you said it. I don't know what happened there. Okay, so let's see here. There are, okay, so that's probably a cave once more. I kind of want to explore the cave once it's daytime. In the desperate hope that there will be more light. Let's go to the campground. Also, I should mention there are some really nasty enemies in this DLC. As in, so far I have been able to avoid castledores. That is no longer going to be an option. It's doing the stanky man this one. Exactly. Let me see. We need to go right. But yeah, like so far we've been able to avoid castledores. So far we have been able to avoid Yaoguais. That is no longer going to be an option, unfortunately. I wish it was an option. Yeah, the followers in New Vegas stay overpowered. But the Yaoguai, yeah, no thank you.
Feels good to be doing some actual scouting.
I will not be surprised if there actually is a mod that allows you to pet a Yaoguai, considering the just how popular the pet. That's not us being shooting stuff. Someone else is here. And I'm slightly worried. Yeah, quite content. You know what? After we're done with the achievements, I will have a look around and see if the Yaoguai are... God damn, the buzzing makes me... The buzzing always puts me on edge. We are not alone here. You know what, that works. Those beasties bite. Oh, that's a Programmer's Digest. That's not quite what I wanted. Oh. Programmer's Digest is going to be useful in the next DLC, actually. You found the key to the locked cabinet in the Zion Fishing Lodge. Yay! That's also Patriot's cookbook. Don't need the cowboy repeater, we'll take that. That's the first aid box, thank you. And we have 2 walkie-talkies. Nice. Like I said, this DLC can be over really fast if you are not exploring. But we are going to be exploring. Even then, this is by far one of the shortest DLCs in the game. I mean, I guess Dead Money is technically short if you're speedrunning it. Like, Dead Money as a speedrun is now at like 28 minutes. Last I checked. It's actually a really cool video on like how the Dead Money speedrun came to be. At least I think it's a really cool video. On how the Dead Money speedrun came to be. Yeah, sure, let's cripple my legs. What's the worst that could happen? Let's eat in the meantime, eat some banana yucca. Here we go. What is a crippled leg? If not a way for me to go ahead. Crunch goes the ankles per se. Yeah, I mean, what is a crippled leg? If not a way... Oh, never mind, the ants. Okay. Oh, they're just scorpions. I really like this this music that's playing in the background. The cathedral music has always been one of my favorite musics in the first Fallout game. Ignore the shooting. We are just here to go ahead and do some exploring. Let's go and sleep for a few hours. There we go. Now we can actually see. But yeah, let me go pack. Oh yeah, I'm still conditioned to get the pack of cigarettes, even though they're kind of useless now. Oops. But yeah, so the basic idea is that we first grab 3 things so for the sorrows. And then we grab 3 things for the white legs. Not the white legs are our enemies, my bad. So we grab 3 things for the dead horses. Then we go ahead and decide if we want to help the dead horses escape or if we want to go ahead and stay and fight. That is an... Oh, it's a massive gecko. Oh god, it's the owl guy. That is a massive Yao Guai and a massive gecko, and now we're dead. Note to self. Do not ever allow myself to get distracted here. I'll take the pistol, thank you. Not really. Exactly. Just don't notice me. Very good. I think I might have... Wait, what? He's stuck inside of the... Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. That is some beautiful programming right there. Oh, that is some
odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion.
I'm so sorry. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. You can even hear him, like he's stuck inside of... Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm going to find. Hang on. Let me actually write this down so that I can clip it later. Hang on. Let me go ahead and write down the timing. Let's say 1 minute 14 or 1:41 ish. That is going to get clipped. Absolutely, that is beautiful.
Still looking, but I got nothing.
Then we're going to get some more banana yucca. That's going to be useful because that is a giant. Oh, never mind. That is that's what? Hang on. Where are you? Oh, there we go. Goodbye. You can even still hear him. Oh, that is beautiful. You can even still hear. Oh, his head's poking out. Wait, can you still hit him? I think you can't. I think he really is stuck there. Oh, never mind, he isn't. Oh god, he isn't. Well, that answers the question. That was beautiful. That was absolutely. Hang on. 4 to 1:44. Oh. There we go. I've written it down. I'm going to clip that. That is beautiful. That is clip worthy. Right there. Gonna have to. I have absolutely highlighting the whole thing.
Humans butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
You might be right about that, Father Chalks, because that is what the Caesar's Legion is known to do. Also, I am going the wrong way. Oh, we've actually made like a massive roundabout, maybe? I'm not certain. Anyway, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. And it's moments like these why I love New Vegas, where not only for the story, but also for stuff like this. It's just like, it was so perfect. I don't even know. Like, it is absolutely going to be less than a 50-second clip of just the punching. And there's also going to be an highlight for the entire thing. And that's the last time I will say that. Let me see here. There we go. So, back to the normal stuff. That is to say... Is there a... Oh, okay, so there is a bridge right here. Okay, let me also grab the banana yucca. Also, I think we are in White Legs territory, but I'm not certain why I'm thinking that. Well, somebody definitely broke his bones. Bone breaker, beautiful. But you.
I hear some odd things about the civilized lands outside Zion. Is there really a giant thunder lizard people live inside?
I'm still trying to figure out what exactly he means by giant thunder lizard. I'm thinking like maybe airplane or something like that. Thunder lizards. Maybe dam? Maybe like a dam? I don't know. Anyway. The general store. I'm kind of deliberately looking around because this is normally where I die a lot. Whenever I do this DLC. Because of them! There we go. You okay, buddy? Yes? Okay, good. Let's go to grab the lunchboxes and get out of here. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh, let me go out and... CSO caves and wands. It's not nests because that doesn't have 3. There you go, fence. And we have shipping error. Deluxe mountain all-in-one survival kits. Okay, let's see this. Just quickly scouting this. Little scout lunchboxes you arrived have arrived. You can pick them up at the general store when you arrive in Zion. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Hang on. I've just received 3 crates of Dinky the Dinosaur trademark, officially licensed Dino Action Dolls. These things are supposed to go to some tourist trap in Nevada. I think, I mean, this is especially funny if you, like, know how many Dinky the Dinosaur tourist traps there already are in Dinky the Dinosaur itself. Like, that is good. And the idea that there were even more on the way. Just really, is really lovely. Let's go ahead and start searching for more. No, that's a box of... Why did I pick that up? That's a box of detergent. You saw spray the bottles, little scout. That's a Silence 22 Magnum. I'm taking that.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
Absolutely, and it's called New Vegas, and it is a lovely time to be there. I really should take you there one day. There is, I think, one more in here. There we go, there's the limited edition Mojave Snow Globe. Fortunately, didn't grab the one in that money, but oh well. I wasn't going back there. I wasn't going back through all the ghost people after our adventure. Let's see here. Pork and beans. Oh, never mind. It's the second box of detergent that I've accidentally grabbed. Sarsaparilla, because I'm going to need star caps. Alright, seems like the other one is higher up. So that's where we're going next. Seems like the other one is right there. That works. I feel like this is actually easier than I'm normally used to, because I normally do this DLC like at a lower level. Let me see here.
Whoa! Here we go.
So yeah, there we go. Now, if I am right, then hopefully there is one here. Otherwise, I'm missing one. And that means I'm going to have to start searching the general store a bit more. Thank you. I mean, even then, like, this is still a good haul. Like, we've got a bunch of poppy paints, we've got a bunch of ammo. There's apparently something still here that's dangerous. It's a clipboard, it's a coffee mug. Box copy and hunter. Apparently the... Ooh, that's it. Hang on. This medical supply kit is mostly intact, but several of the sterile bandages have been broken open and the disinfected bottle is leaking. You can try to salvage what's there, or you can find replacements for the contained components. Alternatively, you can use alcohol to re-sterilize the bandages. Let me see. Sterilize the kit with alcohol. Requires 1 scotch, 1 vodka, or all 1 whiskey. One duct tape and 1 turpentine. Okay. Also, that's find scotch. That is an ammunition box. It is actually like I never really thought about it, but yeah, like beer and vodka and stuff can be really useful for like just general disinfectants. Never really thought about it that way, but yeah, that is absolutely true. Am I being weird here? I believe I have like everything, right? Box of detergent. Let me see here. We have duct tape. Huh. It might be that we can't even do this one yet because they might want us to do this later. I mean, that is definitely a possibility. There we go. I think I might have accidentally finished the quest that I was not meant to finish yet. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. What are you trying to kill right now? I am not seeing a... Is that the second... That is the second enemy that is stuck. I get the feeling that the rocks here might not be as perfectly programmed as Obsidian liked to think it was at the time. Like, that is the second thing that we have found that is a bit more... See here. One more block throw, which we use for healing powder. Let's see here. Inspect repair. So we... wait, hang on. Did someone make that their own? Hang on. I mean, someone decided to make this their own special place, which, you know, I'm not going to say no to. Hey man, if they want to make that their own special place to sit there, have a beer and watch the end of the world, I'm not gonna stop them. You know, that's up to them. And I hope for them that it was... to be fair, it is a lovely view from here. Like, you're high up, can see a lot from there. Now there is somewhere meant to be... First of all, let me go to get the cram.
That compass thing always knows where north is, huh?
Yes, it does.
Even if you can't see the stars?
There we go. Ah, there we go. I forgot. I missed one. I derped. I missed one. Survival goes up to 75. Sneak goes up to 90. Sneak is now like high enough that we probably get automatic crits each time we do anything. Unarmed goes to 60 because we are working with power fists. And let's get butter up one more. So let's see, what do we have? We have a lot of things we can do. We have Ferocious Reader. You don't just read books, you tear into them. Damaged books you pick up become blank magazine, which you can use to copy your existing magazine at a... Oh, that actually means that we have an infinite supply of magazines now. With that, in that case, that would be really useful. But at the same time, at level 22, I feel like you pretty much are already working towards finishing up your build either way. Okay, that is... Spray and pray is useful if but at the same time I'm using a power fist at the moment, so yeah. No, walk into the... I believe that is pretty much all the new stuff. Walker's instinct, weapon handling, tag is... I feel like tag is on the one hand really useful, on the other hand, at level... Since we can move up to level 50, unless we take something like Logan's Loophole, I don't think it's going to be all that useful. With Ghastly Scavenger, you are when you're a sneak boat, you gain the ability, the option to eat a super mutant or feral ghoul corpse to regain health. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, I have cannibalism already, so it would definitely be a thing. I can also go for fight the power because we are this is like the last real tribal area of the game. Like the next areas are going to be more power play than anything else. Home on the ranch. Whenever you interact with the campfire, you have the option of sleeping with all the benefits. Oh! Home on the ranch is going to be absolutely amazing for our hardcore run. I can already tell that much. Let's see here. Oh, we also have Red Child now. You truly are Red Child as you go through the increasingly devastating stages of radiation sickness. You will regenerate more and more health. That is definitely one way to do it. Craft ammo using alternative. Ooh. The thing is, there are like a couple of really amazing things in here, but I think I'm gonna finally pick the professional. I've been wanting to grab that one for a while now, but as we get closer and closer to 10,000 experience, pistols, revolvers, or submachine guns are going to become really useful. I'm basically like sort of speccing into a sneak crit build. Even if that was never my intention, that's kind of just how it ended up being. You know what? Fine by me. It's a different style of play than what I know. Like normally, I'm much more of an energy weapons kind of guy. I must be blind because I did not see that. I am absolutely blind that I could not see that. The Chueva Gurave. Something tells me that we are about to once again find another piece of the puzzle, which means it's time for me to go ahead and make sure that we aren't accidentally killed. I think I have found the survivalist lair. I could be wrong though. It seems like over the years he got really good at hiding himself.
There
Okay.
can't really be a place where people go into.
By the way, you're starting to get on my nerves with your
give
talking.
away all their money just to watch someone flip paper squares on a table.
You are not meant to be here. Those are enemies from somewhere that I'm not telling you yet where. All I can tell you is these things are not meant to be here. At all. That's a spore plant. You are not new. Why are you here? Anyway, back to doing this we go. Where is my ghost sword? Okay. There are many of you! And I died as a result. Note to self, do not try to kill all three of them at once. That's a bunk. I'm gonna get the ghost side once more. Just to make sure that That's another spore plant. Oh, oh, follow. Oh, Christ, I thought that you were. Oh, boy. That almost was a massive mistake on my end. There we go. If you are wondering why are we doing this with something with a power fist, that is because it is the Gunrunner's arsenal and we need 10,000 damage with Gunrunner's arsenal weapons. Boom. I think we have found this camp once more. We can at least get some healing power going. I wish I had taken the sleeping perk right now. There we go. Let's see here. So, wherever there's a camp, there is more information on our brother. Explosives, not useful. Workbench, more useful. Survival cache, really useful. Let's see here. And we have laser. Yes, I'm taking that one. Force of habit, I guess. Anyway, let's go out and see what our fine friend has been up to. Fucking windy. Yeah, so it is windy as well over here, Klaus. Like the. When I come on and went outside in order to get some supplies, in order to get some groceries, like every single bicycle in the immediate neighborhood was just plop. Was just on the ground, and it had. If you had told me that a hurricane had gone through, I would have believed you. Like those bicycles were no longer in the places that they were meant to be. Anyway, year 2097. Let me go to first get something to drink. There we go. January 13th, the coffers are gone finally. All 34 that still lived, or all 34 that still lived, ate their dead for strength, then struck out southeast. Victory, 10 months of killing, all I feel is cold. They deserve every goddamn bit of it. January 17th. Thought I was dreaming, but the screams were real. For a moment though, they tricked me. Just pretended to leave Zion, then sent a patrol to track me down. But the screams were a woman's. Edged around the corner in passageway to have a look. One vaulter, ankle deep in bear trap. Leveled my SMG, but the way she was crying stopped me. How she screamed when she saw me. Been their boogeyman a long time. Named Sylvie. Claims she ran away from them. Calls them evil people. Children of the devil. Turns out they were sick after all. Something they caught in a vault they lived in. She never came down with it. Yet. So help me. I've wound up being her nurse. January 18th. Her story matches with what I've learned from my interrogations last year. But according to her, let's just say it was bad to be a woman in the group. So when they left, she slipped away. She knows next to nothing about living outside a vault. Says she wants to learn. Year 2100. September 19th. Not 19th, September 9th. Never been so scared in my life. Canada wasn't scary, just sickening. The criminality of it. The end of the world wasn't scary. When I knew you and Alex were dead. I didn't have anything left to be scared about. I just went on for some reason. I wasn't scared fighting the Vaulters. It was like I kept daring them to finish me. When I killed them, I think it was the closest I came to feeling happy in years. Sylvie is pregnant, and I'm terrified. Ridiculous old man. A father again at 47? In this world? She's so excited and so trusting. Says it's God's will that we have this child. Like nothing can go wrong. You see, Char, she doesn't know about you and Alex. Never told her. Almost did something, but what you and I had, it seemed wrong to share it. More like an old man not wanting his young wife to know how he felt the one who came before her. Hiking into Tokaville for medical books and supplies. This will be done right. I'm sorry, Char. Hope you can forgive me. Well, let's see, 1 year later. March 5th. Baby was breached. Would have been son. Michael. Did my best to turn him. Failed. Must have done a cesarean too late. Had to put Sylvie out and she never woke up. Buried them south of the Narrows. Well, this time I was by the side. So much better. I think I can finally do it. Blow my fucking brains out all of this goddamn cave. Well. Yeah. That is definitely one way of saying it. Go ahead and do some recycling here.
There can't really be a place where people go into big buildings and give away all their money.
Let me see here. What is my current lockpicking? My lockpick is 52. I really need to get my lockpicking up. So yeah, so he basically got a second child. The child died and he now feels guilty as sin over it. Which is fair enough. Also, people from a vault, eh? I need to find a way out. Where is the way out? There we go, there's the way out. So yeah, so people from a vault. We haven't explored that vault yet, but let me just say that we are going to be learning a lot about that vault in the coming few streams. What's up, Claros? Because I'm planning on going to Vault 22 once we are done in Zion. Oh, Claros, thank you so very much for the sub, my buddy. Thank you very much for the 2 months up. Enjoy your emotes, and I hope you're having a lovely time. And some new emotes are on the way, but I'm not sure how long it will take.
Bet they don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai.
Oh, it's just me, follow. We have something called a Deathclaw. It is mean. Fucking Mario enemy indeed. Oh, don't worry, Klaus. You will get to know these bastards a lot better once we enter one of the vaults in the Mojave. Let me just say, this isn't the first time in the game that you will see one of these. But yeah, thank you very much for the sub. Hope you are going to be enjoying the emotes. And like I said, we've got 3 more on the way, but it's going to take time. Going to take some time before. The new emotes are ready. Okay, so those are the white legs. The white legs are now dead. Let's see here. And now we're gonna go to the Soros camp to deliver this quest and then get our next 3 quests. And we have also, as you can see, like, we've explored a big part of Zion already, so I might actually just kind of finish this entire DLC in one stream, because we are already rather closest to the end. Like, it would be about a 4.5 hour streamish in that case. By the way, I need to get my new PC commissioned. Well, there we go. Sometimes I have good ideas. The MJ artist. I mean, my artist is busy. Right now, he has like 6 other emotes before mine are available. So yeah. I wonder actually what will the one go to the advertiser email services. Mine does. Mine does. She's really fast. What's the mountain there? So, oh, that's really nice. No, mine takes a bit longer. What was that? Suddenly, dude. Like, you are not the one who was wounded. Hello, person from New Canaan. Do you mind if we...
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you.
I think I have seen Daniel just now. But thank you anyway, Mrs. Waking Cloud. Where can I get your bear cloud?
A Sorrow's Yaogwai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaogwai that threatened our people. Our shaman, Whitebird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Okay. What's your deal?
Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows.
Midwives? I haven't seen any children around.
The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp.
Oh.
They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force.
What do you do when you're not delivering babies?
I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines.
Okay, clear. She is basically a general shaman person. Give me some info on Daniel.
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books.
Holy books?
Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in.
Right.
The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue.
Have you known him long?
6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives.
So what you're saying is that he gave you a stamp back?
I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am.
Okay, clear. I should mention for those of you who came in late, Christianity, and more specifically Mormonism, is like kind of considered this big thing in Zion. Tell me more about your tribe.
We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the Father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the holy tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his Whitelegs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the Whitelegs from overrunning us so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though.
Okay. What do you know about Salt Upon Woods?
He is war chief of the Whitelegs, and the worst butcher of them all.
I kind of like the sound of the rushing waterfall in the background.
The warriors he has slain, countless.
Who or what is this father in the cave?
Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts, but we are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us.
Waking Cloud, you might not know this, but their god and the person in the caves aren't necessarily the same person here.
Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the New Canaanites were spared.
Right.
I'm sure Daniel...
So yeah, it's interesting, like how in after the apocalypse, even something like Christianity can just kind of, you know, be changed. Anyway, Daniel.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth,
It is.
I'm sorry.
It's really.
The sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls, innocent if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Joshua told me you needed a few things. I think this is everything.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope.
Yeah, it's small compass, 5
much less all of
little campfires, and something else.
Well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
There we go. Anything to help you, I'll do what I can.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. She has a special talent for staying out of sight.
Well, I'll be. That's my talent as well.
It's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound. And hopefully you can head back to the Mojave without any more trouble.
Explosives are always handy. Daniel has given you some pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator for them. They aren't useful as weapons, but could be used to collapse certain caves if that provides necessary in your exploration.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back at the Dead Horse's camp. Maybe I'll see you there sometime.
Give my regards to you, Joshua, then.
I will. Good gunning, Akis.
This treacherous road. Daniel, can we speak a bit more, please?
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
Where do you need a map of the Grand Staircase?
Grand Staircase is farther east, deeper into the Colorado Plateau. The Whitelegs were able to reach us here, but it's only because Zion is close to the Long 15. They can't pursue us east of here. It's too wild. Throughout our history, we have called many places Zion. This valley is full of God's beauty, but it's just a place. Zion is more than this.
Okay, so Zion is more of a concept.
Available just to protect stone and water and a piece of sky. We have to hold on to our faith. Far more enduring. If we sacrifice grace for a piece of land, we may live in this valley, but we will no longer dwell in Zion. It's better for us to leave now.
Is there any other way I can help the Zions?
If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. We have enough stim packs for now, but we can't rely on that small supply. Brock and Xander plants can be found throughout the valley, and you might even find some on Whitelegs you come across.
You mentioned you needed healing powder. Here you go, have some.
That's great.
Take powder.
That's very generous of you.
There we go. And we got some karma from that. What do you do here?
I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing.
Said you used to help the Zions with problems. What do you do now?
I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already happened. I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows.
Has this happened before? The Whitelegs attacking other tribes?
Yes. But not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers. Anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them, but they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then, it's enough to stop ourselves from getting deeper in the hole.
Okay. The White Legs are here already, so what's your plan?
To remove the Sorrows from harm's way. I have to give credit to the White Legs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there, we can find some safety.
Alright. Sounds like a easy enough plan. Why are you seeking to evacuate Zion? You don't seem to be a pacifist.
There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any white leg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out.
That's an awful lot of responsibility to take on.
The new Canaanites interfered in their lives. We did that. And we've done it before, with others. Always with good intentions, but things go wrong.
He does really seem to have some form of survivor's guilt.
Let them die at the hands of New Canaan's enemies.
Joshua comes up with a reasonable alternative. Find us, help them fight.
Joshua doesn't just want to fight the White Legs, he wants to annihilate them. The stakes are too high for their tribe. Hurting them won't dissuade them. If they can't join Caesar's legion, they'll die out in a generation. They've never learned how to survive. Food preservation, tanning, even basic hunting and cooking seem beyond them. They only survive by scavenging and raiding. That can't last. They'll only stop if Joshua and the dead horses can kill their war chief and their entire war band. That's exactly what he intends to do.
What do you actually know of the White Legs?
They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range. That power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls.
Ooh, so it's going to be Power Fist v Power Fist.
It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar.
Okay. What do you know about the Father in the Caves?
Father in the... Oh, right. He's some spirit the Sorrows used to believe in. Watched over them in the caves in the valley. They marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside.
I mean, to be fair, considering all the traps.
If more of them learn the teachings of the new Canaanites, they'll lose their old superstitions.
You might want to have a chat with them. They think your Lord and the Father are the same.
Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes.
There you go. So there we have the two sides of the new Canaanites, who were wiped out by Caesar's legion. As sad as that is. And the burned man wanting to basically get revenge for Caesar throwing him into the Grand Canyon, and Daniel wanting to just get peace the fuck out.
Said that I was to travel with you until you have completed your scouting. Is this pleasing to you?
Sure.
Certain.
Quiet as well. Walking clouds see a party, it is much easier to sneak by the White Legs. Perception is decreased. Oh, okay. That is, it doesn't happen often that it's like a perception decrease for another group. It's okay. That is interesting. That is a sure. That's a different way of doing things. Let us first of all do some more exploring because there is only one really important side quest in here. Apart from the ones we've already seen. Let me see here. How do I get there? Oh, I can keep on walking. My bad. I'm an idiot. I'm a derp. I can just keep on walking. There we go. Hello! Oh, that was the 2-for-1. That was really nice.
You leave me no choice.
2 hand-in-hand combat. I kinda like that. 2 people, both with their fists. Sounds like there's a waterfall right there.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
Okay. Sure I would. Yeah, this looks like that is a rushing waterfall. Now I need to find a way back out. So, yeah. Campfire, nothing we can do with that. Sugar bombs.
We pass like moonlight on
Blemco.
still water.
And a lunchbox. Obviously with lunchbox surprise. Alright, hang on. I think I need to walk further into the cave. That's it. Now I remember. I believe it's like further in here that you actually... let me see here. This is a bit more tricky to navigate than the other path. There we go, this is where I need to be. Because we can get a unique weapon around here. Go and get some of you. We are still scavenging after all. Yes, this is where I need to be. Ish.
I have seen many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Unfortunately, I know where they come from, and let me just put it this way, they're not friendly. Okay. I do like the idea of, like I said it earlier in the stream, I really like the idea of using the Grand Canyon as a way to kind of differentiate different tribes from each other. Because it would make a lot of sense to do as such.
Hola, outsider.
Sure.
Seek medicine plan. Return with...
Sure. Sure. 3 plants. Okay. Let me see. Oh, keep on swirling in case that I do something dumb. This is cut the crossroad case, probably because the caves are at a bunch of crossroads.
I'll fight you. You leave me no.
There we go. Oh wow, hang on. Hang on. Is that, did we accidentally got one of the achievements? I think we just now accidentally got Master of the Arsenal. Which is cause 10,000 damage with the gunrunner's arsenal. There we go, that is an accident, but an accident I will absolutely take. There we go. And it is called Master of the Arsenal. So that is gonna go ahead and be removed. That is one more achievement done. Okay, I wasn't expecting to finish up an achievement today, but... Hey! I'm not gonna say no to that. I'm absolutely not gonna be saying no to that. There we go. That is a nice, that's a neat little accident. Although I will keep, I will keep this. This is a fun weapon. Yay. Oh yeah, hang on, this is like for a later quest. Oh well. Let's crossroad cavern. Morning Glory Cave for the Grand Staircase. Fast travel is currently unavailable from this location. Okay.
White leg attacks grow more. I fear for our people and for our valley.
Let me see here.
Something is not done.
So yay! That was a fun accident. And now we can go and move on to the next weapon achievement, which is more heavy weapons. Kinda sad that I didn't bring Maria with me, to be honest. Oh well. I can use that for later things.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion.
By the
Remember,
rivers
O Lord,
of
the children of Edom,
Babylon.
the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed.
That is an old 1970s song that I'm not going to try and sing.
As thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion, you'd rather kill every last one of the White Legs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here.
This conversation just got pretty dark. What was that about happy dashing the little ones?
Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
I don't think that that is quite how that section in the Bible went. Isn't it? I'm trying to. Okay, so I'm trying to remember my my Bible here. Isn't it true that Jesus walked into the temple, saw the moneylenders, and then was not necessarily chasing them out, but was more like, "Oh, you will be judged by God for those of you who defile this temple with money lending or something like that." Through the table, apparently. Oh, seriously? Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, I am not well, according to the King James version. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not, like, I've read the Bible, because I went to, like, a Christian primary school, so I definitely, like, heard the stories, but, I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't even so much as touched a Bible over the past 15 years, so, I don't know, maybe Joshua Graham is right, and that's what he did. Maybe he's not. Fair enough, I guess.
I and the dead horses are prepared to do what must be done to protect Zion from the White Legs. And though Daniel won't accept it yet, there are many sorrows who are also prepared. They may not be warriors, but this is their home. If you have a chance to speak with Daniel about this, ask him to consider defending Zion.
That's actually really interesting, Klaus. And I guess it would make sense.
He has good intentions. But I fear that if we evacuate the sorrows from this place, it will be lost to them, and us, forever.
So, based on... Klaus, I'm kind of going based on what you're telling me, but in that case, isn't the story, like, more a cautionary tale that Jesus, like, gets angry and makes mistakes just like every one of us? Or is it more so a story of, like, even though Jesus was right, he shouldn't have lost his temper, and that makes him a man, or something like that? I'll be honest, I've never been into Bible studies, to be honest. So, it has... Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, so this is basically the big choice we have in Zion, is we can either help, we can help with the evacuation, or we can kill every last one of the White Legs. Please don't tell me that there's another one stuck in the cave. It's more useless that we all make mistakes, but be like Jesus, recognize your mistakes and learn from them. Fair enough. So, based on that, it seems like Joshua is kind of taking the wrong lesson from... Oh, it's just a skull. There we go. So, based on that, it seems like Joshua is actually, like, learning the wrong lesson from the story in that case. Which, I guess, makes sense. Considering the fact that, like... I assume that, like, Christianity kind of, like, not necessarily died out, but there were definitely... People were definitely, like, oh... After, you know, the world ended and all that. Come on, I know there's another one of you right here. Empty, empty, empty. But yeah, in that case, I kind of have to assume that, like, Joshua is learning the wrong lesson from that section. But then again, kind of depends on your definition of wrong. Like, is it, like, part of theology and Bible study also that everyone kind of learns their own lessons from the same stuff, and that, like, everyone kind of internalizes their faith differently? Like, I know that because, like, I know that Catholicism is more around, like, the teachings as the Catholic Church kind of acknowledges them, whereas Protestantism is more about your own faith and about how you personally feel about it. But, like I said, like... There we go. I have broken your bone. But it's not a Christian story to create pick stories from the Bible to fill your own bias and personal desires. I mean, fair enough. At the same time, I also kind of... At the same time, I'm willing to, like, give... oh, that... Okay, there's the implication that there were children here. I am willing to give Joshua Graham some slack, because it's been 200 years since the war. And I can kind of see how, as a result... Like, how as a result, stories kind of get mixed up, and definitions kind of change meaning, because there is, like, no central authority to kind of say, like, hey, this is good or this is bad. There we go. So I'm, like I said, like, I'm willing to give Joshua Graham some slack here. Like, he's doing the best he can considering the circumstances. This is new god, whatever you call it, or whatever story you believe, the pact of the magistrate, strength, cunning, our tenants, and power. Your fellow man is king. There's definitely one way to look at it. But I do like the fact that, like, everyone kind of has their own perspective.
I know you are eager to leave. We should not be here.
What are you talking about?
The Father in the caves. The Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath.
Oh god. Holy wrath. Right, I'll keep an eye out for that. Bet it looks a lot like a bear trap.
Do not mock that which you do not know.
Considering this is the fourth cave we're running into, I think it is indeed going to be a bear trap. But yeah, like, what I really like about New Vegas and about Fallout in general is the fact that, you know, like, there's you're definitely right about it, Claros. At the same time, I also am... Oh, for fuck, not again. I'm also of the belief that in considering the wasteland and considering how many years it's been, that you know, like, I can see people kind of come to their own conclusions. So it is definitely more up for interpretation than it would be under different circumstances. Like, I am more than willing to make that judgment. But still, the fact that they even, like... Because normally in science fiction you don't... Or in, like, the post-apocalypse you don't really see a whole lot about, like... How... Like, Christianity and other religions have, like, fared in the apocalypse. And to kind of see that, despite everything, there's still, like... a group of people that are willing to take their teaching seriously. Like, that is very realistic. Like, I can absolutely see someone go to a church and read the Bible, like, after it has been gone, or, like, even just the teachings being passed down through the generations, and coming to the conclusion that, like, this is a way to live. And it's kind of says something that a lot of post-apocalypse doesn't really deal with how real-world religions would, in reality, kind of deal with this, so to speak. Which is a shame, because there's a lot of fertile ground there.
It is good to travel with another.
Oh, nice. That actually is like bad.
I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Well, I'm glad I'm capable of giving you human company. Oh, that is sneaky. That is very sneaky, and also, wow. Okay, that is actually some really smart trap design right there. Like, if it wasn't for me knowing by this point that, like, there are a lot of traps in here, I would not have seen, I would not have seen that. That is some really interesting, design right there. Not that I'm complaining, like, that, it actually, like, shows that he learned over the years how to deal with, the problems in Zion. In his own way. There we go. Let's see here. Let's see what our friend has been up to. Year 2108. August 22nd. 10 sets of tracks, half a mile northeast of Cayenne entrance, barefoot. August 23rd. Saw them through scope. Corpse was walking around. Finally gone crazy. Dementia maybe. August 24th. I'm not crazy. They're real. God damn it, they are real. Rushed me the moment they saw me. Snarling like animals. They look like corpses but don't smell rotten. Oh, he's probably for the first time seen ghouls. I'll be putting them out of their misery, doing for them what I could never do for myself. September 3rd, the last of them, all gone. 5 years later, in 2113. February 5th, happy birthday to me, you useless old dinosaur. Happy 60th. What do you get a man who has everything? A bottle of whiskey and a 12 gauge slugged through the roof of the mouth. Woo! Come on, come now. What do I have to do to prove to myself that I've lived long enough? I'm a shriveled old man, white beard, seen enough sunrises and sunsets. Saw the big sunset, been hanging on through the long night, 36 years now. Ridiculous. Not kidding myself into thinking there's anything on the other side of this. Fine. Things weren't so bad before I was born. Char and Alex, Sylvie and Michael who could have been. Thoughts of the beloved dead before dying. Goodbye, Zion. February 6th. Fucking didn't do it. Coward as usual. Maybe 2 bottles next year. 10 years later in 2123 when he was 70 years old. Wow. April 25th. 24 of them. Half boys, half girls. Youngest is 8 maybe. Oldest 13, 14. Dirty and scrawny, been on foot for a long time. Children's crusade. Struck camp on nearly the same spot as Los Mexicanos, 30 years and a lifetime ago. I've spent 2 nights listening to them. English, literate, one of them reads stories while the little ones fall asleep. They escaped some place called the school, but can't figure out where it was. When they want a little one to behave, they tell him to stop or the principal will get you. Principal better not show up or I'll blow his goddamn head off. I can still shoot straight. Right! Right! So he at the very least like survived for over... That is a long time for him to survive, to be honest. Wow. And this is also probably a quest to kind of point you to the fact that these logs and these areas exist. Which is, you know, fair enough. But yeah, like, it's like I said, like, it is I really hope that more people, when they write post-apocalypse stories, will start dealing with how the different religions of the world kind of look at that, because
I've seen many strange plants in the valley.
Because, like, every religion to some extent deals with the apocalypse. Like, that's kind of the shtick. Especially for the more monotheistic religions. You know, like the end of days, apocalypse, Armageddon. Give it a name. You know, like, give it a name, and the religion has probably already thought of it at some point. But, like, you never hear of what happens to religions after the actual apocalypse has happened. Which I think is honestly a damn shame. Because there is so much fertile ground right there. At the same time, I can see why they don't do it. Because it obviously makes for some awkward real-world context.
See business. I am glad it's over.
Let me see here. Items, weapons... There we go. Let me see, science is going to 60, lockpick is going to 55 at least. Unarmed goes to 55, and the board is going to 28. We are getting a lot of levels here, real fast. Oh, there's a radio tower there. Let me see here. Oh, there's something right here. But yeah, like, so, you know, if anyone ever has the idea of like, hey, I don't know what to do for my story. For my post-apocalypse story. You know, see how the religions would work out. Like, there's even in, I believe it's like Wasteland 2 or 3, there's like a cult of, based around one of the presidents in the 1980s. Which I think is just both really funny and also makes a lot of sense considering the circumstances.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stay. Think about it. Yes?
I will, don't worry. I would just let her deal with it. I really at some point need to get myself a sniper rifle. Because, oh boy. I am... you okay there? Guess you are. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It was like a cult of Nixon or something like that. Now I remember. It's like I said, it makes sense in the post-apocalypse for them to look at, okay, who were people that were like being looked at, and who are the people that, you know, that as a result must have probably been very important. Abandoned bridge. Okay. Good eye, thank you. Please. Come back to my power fist. There we go. Yay. Let me see. So this is... What quest is this? This is... Wipe out the white legs and cabins and pick on both. Steal the... Oh, we can steal their totems. Oh my... It's a Cazador. It's a massive, angry Cazador. It is by far the worst type of enemy. I kinda hoped I could avoid them.
Quick leg attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley. We pass like moonlight on still water.
Please tell me he won't see me. Please tell me he won't see me. Please tell me he won't see me. He's probably already seen me and he's probably already really annoyed. I'm being very quiet because I'm really terrified right now.
Those tents down there, that is a white leg warrior's prey to.
Okay, so the totems are secret, some totems are. Good to know.
Yes. If you might rush them. We might all.
Yep, okay, let's go and be sneaky sneaky. Where is that goddamn cazador? I know he's here somewhere. I have seen him. I have died due to him. You are not going to convince me that there isn't a massive cazador lying, waiting for me to ambush me. That sounds like an angry cazador. Some more binoculars.
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love.
Okay, let's do this. So we will finish up at the very least, like the quest line here in Zion today. We will probably get back. We will probably come back here later because you can get back here with like your companions and all that, if you so desire. Do I have?
I'll fight you if I must.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, I saw. Oh God! It's a cazador. Oh God! It's a giant cazador. That's where you are, you little bastard. Oh brother, oh brother. That cazador kind of destroyed the party we were going for, yeah? Oh! Okay. Apparently, the enemy has already taken care of the... Okay. I am just going to pretend as if I did not see that massive cazador. No, sir, I did not see the massive cazador. I've never seen the massive cazador.
These roots made sacred vision drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This...
Wow, trippy. Everything is so bright and full of color. Also, this is really weird. Oh, it's just some ants. Okay. I do like the music though. Is it ready? Seems like it. Yeah, this is like the one other real quest in Zion. Let's see here, poking bins. Let's start punching a ghost, shall we? Where is everyone? Consider the... No. I will not consider the cazador. Die. Vault 22's... Why he died? Probably because, I don't know, to be honest. If something can kill a cazador, I am not touching it. Vault 22 dwellers... Wait, what? Beware, a vengeful spirit stalks these... Oh, hello. Hang on. Let me take a look at the note here. If you're reading this message, then do yourself a favor and turn and run straight out of this canyon. For nearly 11 months, my people have been engaged in a daily battle with an evil spirit of this place. Arriving February of last year with a party of 118 strong, we were attacked by primitives and forced to defend ourselves, whereupon something began killing us in wide numbers. We have done our absolute best to find and kill this thing, thinking it was a man because it used our firearms against us and traps of all kinds. But no man could defy our efforts as this thing has been. It is more evil than any man could be. We have been reduced to just 34 of our number. We have lost 6 overseers before me. Some have perished from the sickness in their lungs we carried out of the vault. But that number is small next to the count of friends that this thing has murdered. Now that I'm finally overseer, we are leaving straight away. We will never return. If you have come to this seeming paradise, seeking the fresh water, abundant game and shelter you suppose you will find here, do not be deceived. You will only find death here. Leave at once and put miles between you and this place. May God have mercy on us all. J. Hendricks, Overseer, Vault 22 Expedition. I mean, I guess from their perspective...
Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
Okay, never mind, that's the cub. I guess from their perspective, he really was like a vengeful ghost who would kill without mercy or rhyme or reason. Even though from his perspective, they were like batshit insane, is I guess the best way to explain this. Also, this puts the opening of Vault 22 like in the lifetime, in the like the first 30-ish years of after the nuclear apocalypse. Because we know he survived until around... What the fuck? How did I not see all of that before? Where did all of them come from? They weren't here the entire time, were they? Like, I know that I'm blind, but I'm not that blind, right? What the fuck just happened here? What the fuck? I mean, as far as jump scares go, that will absolutely do it. Anyway, let's go ahead and kill a ghost, shall we?
You leave me no choice. So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to try to find it.
What the fuck? That is...
So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I was never brave enough to try to find it.
Okay, that is one ghost of She gone. Return to the shaman. Yes, let's return to the shaman.
My head.
That definitely was a ghost. As far as I'm aware, you're not going to be able to convince me of anything else.
Does ghost... Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Here, take.
There we go. We now have the Ghost of She weapon, which is worse than our Power Fist, but still, it's a unique weapon. But more importantly, it is a named Wasteland weapon, I believe. Actually, She's Embrace might actually be... Look at this. Beautiful. And I believe it is a named Wasteland weapon, which means that we can use it for one of the quests ahead. Kill the Elkoi at Pine Creek. Let's deal with that next. Luckily for us, we have the Anborough, where we can... a lot of stuff can right now just be fast travel to, which is...
This is the only short path from the Narrows to Pine.
These traps must have come from somewhere, but the White Legs who placed them are still around.
I would suspect you are right. Out.
Your day, your day.
Yield.
You are a little wussy. I am not certain what's happening here. So, that just happened. What the fuck? I'm just gonna sit here and wait for a bit. Like, I'm not certain what's happening here. That is a thing that has just happened. I'm acknowledging the fact that it has happened. I'm acknowledging the fact that it was weird. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Is it me or is Zion getting more and more dangerous? Oh well. Okay, that's a quest we've just now done. We have completed the quest. I'm not certain how we have completed that quest. But we certainly have completed it. This so far has been weird. This is not... I should mention this. This is not a normal honest hard run for me. Because there is a lot of weird stuff happening. Hey, buddy. Oh, who's a good little bighorn cow? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Sorry, I just kinda had to.
Yao Guai, even fighting this.
Yep, let's go ahead and deal with the Yaguai, and then let's go to get to the final part of the DLC. Old World Blues will actually take... I know I've said before, it's like, oh yeah, Old World, this would take like 2 streams. Old World Blues will really take more than 1 stream, because there is just so much to discover in that place. And a lot of backtracking. Where's my ghost vision when I need it? Well, that's a good question on my end. The answer is... here it is. At key points in the cave.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, he ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
You would be surprised that there is an analogy in history for that, miss. Unfortunately, this has been done before in history. As much as I would want to say that that isn't true. I should mention Carthage is as of now fully the salt has by now been gotten rid of. People can once again live in Carthage. But yeah, people there is precedence for this kind of stuff. Which, to be fair, it as far as like methods to destroy your enemy go, that is like wild. Like, you can say what you want about Rome, but they had some interesting ideas about how to permanently destroy your enemy.
You leave me no choice. Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father. I hope someday you will see it as it was.
I certainly hope I will be able to see it as it was as well, but I'm trying to figure out where I have gone wrong. Because I believe I should have put well, there we go, that would definitely help. Where did I go wrong with my explosives building? Should be explosives should be, according to the measure, should be right here. Let's see here. Oh, that's because I did make a mistake. Yes. Okay, so I should have done that earlier, probably. Based on what I'm seeing. Alright. Well, we all learn from our mistakes. Mostly. Let's see here. Have I put my explosives? Yep, I have. Okay, it kind of sucks for the outright, but hey, if it's either them or us, then it's going to be us. And I'd rather have us survive. I believe what accounts for the food achievement, but we'll see.
Travel with another. I spend so long scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like.
Walking Cloud, am I allowed to drink my 5 liters of water in peace, please? There we go. Here. Ah, that's it. I didn't even see that as a result of me being half blind. And then the next one is... Okay, never mind. Seems we have already finished doing that. So all we now need to do is get out. Basically, for us and me isn't too far away. There we go. Now... Oh, never mind. I want to say now the big choice comes along, but first let us go ahead and level up here. Lockpick goes to 60, science goes to 65, and let's start upping the barter levels here. Let's see here, what else do we get? Nah, nothing new here from the looks of it. I think like level 30 is when we get the next new one. Let me check it real fast. No, level 26. We get Nerves of Steel. And lessons learned. Let me see here. Also, Tunnel. Ooh! Tunnel Runner is going to be really useful. Let's see here. Oh yeah, like level 50 we get like so at level 50 we basically can reset all of our karma. Oh no, wait, we can actually get like a thing for our karma folks. Which is a really nice way to kind of cap off the leveling experience. Let me see here. I think this actually counts as healing items. Gathering Storms. That's the Yagbai. Let's get rid of that. Let us go ahead and start walking. Cannot fast travel when there are enemies. Anyway. Bonk. So that begs the question of
of your will. Show him the light of your wisdom and the peace of your love. Amen.
what exactly is down here that apparently it is freaking out. Better question. Do I want to know what it's freaking out about? Please tell me I can fast travel again. There we go. So there we go. Let's go ahead and go for the final quest, and then let's finish up Zion. But that brings out a very important question. What are we going to do? Are we going to kill all the people, or are we going to help them? Or at least, when I say help them, what I actually mean is, are we going to just go on a casual murder spree as we see fit? Or are we going to... I guess helping isn't the right word. What I'm trying to say here is we can basically help the Sorrows overcome their own stuff. And basically... what's the best way to describe this? And... Not almost escape. Yay. We can basically like help them escape. Or we can kill every single white leg that we come across and make them regret the day that they decided to go ahead and have a chat with us. Oh, we need to... Do we need to go in here or something? Hang on, there's a suitcase here. Half-Mouse Cave, where the... Oh, yes, I'm learning something new here.
I wish you could have met my family. You would like them, I think. Katubiu. I do. A fine... When we learned that salt... My husband... Perhaps...
Okay, there's apparently another question that I've forgotten about. Yeah, first, find out what anyone knows about Wicked Cloud's family. Well, unfortunately for that, we do need to first go to the Half-Mouse Cave, so... You know. Seems like we're going to have to go to the... Anyway. At least I think. Exit to the Narrows. Daniel! Where are you? We've got some... Oh, that's where you are. Hi, Daniel. We've got some questions.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
Tell me about Wicked Cloud's family.
What, Oh, well, that's true. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her I really didn't do much.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs, despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again.
Oh, God.
More at stake.
Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You will be unable to finish any remaining quests once you make your decision, so choose wisely.
Even our Lord had.
Katubiu.
Daniel, where are you? Oh, he's... Don't tell me he's... let me see here. Daniel is right there. Should we get the new Pokemon game? To be honest, I don't know. That kind of is up to you, to be honest. Like, I haven't really finished the Pokemon game in literal years at this point. So I'll fully leave to you if you want to get the new Pokemon game. Like, look at reviews, and if you like Pokemon, and trust your judgment on that.
Her 3 children are safe. Her husband didn't make. Do not tell Waking Cloud. To everything, there is a season. I know, you're right. I shouldn't have. Zion can't be. Sometimes, if we had never found any of them.
There you go. Waking Cloud, I've got some bad news.
Katubiu. What? How? Perhaps.
I will need to have a very long chat indeed. So, I've got here, let me see here. Do I have something? Because I honestly am in 2 minds about whether or not I should help them leave or not. Do I have a coin? I do not. That's unfortunate.
Daniel says that most people outside the valley do not keep to the Father's ways.
Alright, in that case.
Perhaps when you leave,
So, I'm gonna be doing something here real fast. There we go. Random to look. Going to go from, yes, thank you, hello. Selected. If it's between 1 and 50, we will kill the people. If it's between 51 and 100, we will help them get out. Alright, we will help them get out. There we go. That is how easy it is sometimes.
you will carry his word with you.
Unless you and Joshua have any objection.
I think leaving Zion is for the best.
It may be. I hope it is. To tell the truth, if something goes wrong, more sorrows could die in the escape than in Joshua's proposed attack. Even knowing that, it's a risk I have to take. With your help and Joshua's, even if we're attacked, we can defend the sorrows and escape. We'll be traveling at night in small groups across the valley. With luck, the Whitelegs won't know what's happened until the next morning. But if the Whitelegs realize what's happening, Joshua and I will need you to help us escape. Don't hold back. I promise you. The Whitelegs won't. Once our path is clear, I'll give you everything you need to get back to the Mojave. But the Pine Creek Tunnel must be collapsed behind us. It's the only way to delay the Whitelegs' pursuit long enough for us to get a head start. Good luck. And may God be with us.
Well, we have made our choice.
Daniel must have made it to the tunnel by now. But there are sorrows all over the valley. We have to help them and get Daniel out of here. Right.
Okay, we have the Canaanite perk. While Joshua Graham is in your party, any 45 caliber auto pistol you use. Okay. Sanctify of the Dead. Okay. Retake the bridge. What kind of quest do we have? Kill the white legs at release opposite. Okay, well, let me see here. That is there. Sanctity of the Dead is there. Flight from Zion is. I don't think I've ever done this one actually. Okay. And retake the bridge is over there. Okay, so we will start with Sanctity. No, we will actually start with Prisoners of War. So let's go ahead and save some people, shall we? Okay, let me see here. But first, But yeah, like I said, Klaus, I leave it to you. You know better than I do if you enjoy Pokemon or not. I don't have a Switch, so I can't say anything about the new Pokemon games. So yeah, that is probably not... It's probably not fun to hear, but it's, you know, the honest truth on my end. Like, I'll be honest, I have not been the biggest fan of Pokemon for a very long time. But at the same time, I can absolutely see why people really like it, so... Is it in here that we need to be? That's the Shrek-Ravrable cave, is that? No, it's not. Okay, then we're gonna go ahead and have to move up. I mean, it's like I said, like Zion is by far the most freeform. The different DLCs. Nah, that's not true. Old World Blues is even more freeform than that, but Old World Blues still has like certain areas they want you to go to first. Whereas with Zion, from basically moment one, you've got a new area to explore. I feel like Zion's story is the least coherent out of every single one of them. But that doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that it's bad. Like, not at all. But it's just that it's different. And, you know, sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. Bonk. And the key to the cell door. Ah, there we go. Some lovely, amazing human meat. Who doesn't love that? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, it's probably like right upstairs. Where the key is going to be. It's not there. Where is the key? I mean, the key shouldn't be that hard to find, right? At least that's what one would think. Oh, there we go. That's because I'm an idiot. The key is that hard to find. It isn't. I'm just being an idiot. There we go. Prisoner support has been completed. Next up, it's... Let's see here. Sanctity of the Dead. Which requires us to go ahead and move down to the other side of the map. But all the other quest lines are like right there, which helps a lot. But yeah, so here's the thing about Zion. It will stay available to us. We can use it as we see fit. We can, you know, like we can come back here. We can, I believe we can take our companions with us. But I'm not certain. We can get them back with every single one of our items that we have left behind at Chap Masters. But there will be no quests, and so all we can do is explore. So I might do that in my own time. Although typically the odds of us getting a couple of achievements are getting like bigger every day, because a couple of things we have been working towards for a few streams now are starting to come together. Oh, hang on, we first can retake the bridge. So I can't actually like say like, oh hey, I'll just, you know, quickly nip them all out or not soon, because it might be possible that I get an achievement and that people are wondering why all of a sudden the achievement number has gone up when that really shouldn't have been the case. Okay, so that moves back down to the main road. And, while we are slowly but steadily finishing this all up, the next Fallout stream will be just us doing some stuff on just in the main game itself. I kind of want to have like at least one stream where we do stuff in the Mojave before we move on to Old World Blues. Old World Blues is a fun DLC, but it is, at least in my opinion, but it really is one of those DLCs where it's like... Like, it is one of those DLCs that is very much either you like it or you hate it. I like it personally, but that is like knowing that I am... Oh. That is like knowing that I am a fan of that kind of humor. And I'm also fully aware of the fact that, like, not everyone is. Also, here's a fun little Fallout hint. If you jump into the water, then that will always... stop the water from... if you fall into water, it will always break your fall, so you will not take any fall damage. I know that it sounds dumb, and that is like, of course, but not everyone will notice. Also, that wooziness, that wooziness. Speaking of stuff, Klaus, since you did, you know, talk about like buying new stuff, I did get myself a new tracksuit last night, because of course I did. So I might go ahead and, you know, show it on the private Twitter at some point. There we go. Ooh, it's nice and bony. Bonk. There we go. Sanctity of the Dead has been fulfilled, so that leaves us with but one quest. Light from Zion. And we have leveled up! Yay! That is a lot of leveling up that's happening in this expansion. Or in this DLC, I mean. Let's also get... let's start upping repair. We are 5 levels away from what was once the end of New Vegas. New Vegas officially had a level cap of 30. With each new DLC adding 5 to the level cap. And as you can already see, like with just everything that we've done so far, back in the day, because we're now halfway through the leveling, you really had to like specialize in the character. You have to be like, okay, if I'm going to be like a jack of all trades, then they really are going to be a master of none. Like, if we look at like the old New Vegas, we would have specialized in sneaking and one-armed survival, one-armed attacks with surviving from whatever we can find. Apologies for the slurping. And the fact that we are now only halfway done kind of shows that that the game has kind of been suffering from a power creep to some extent, where it's like, okay, we now have... Basically, the game is designed to end around level 30. And they even had to... I believe it was like Old World Blues that introduced the perk of Logan's Loophole. Where you can stay at level 30 and you will never be crippled and there are all kinds of things. But basically that you get all kinds of bonuses. But in return, you will never be able to get beyond level 30. And looking back on it, I might have wanted to take Logan's Loophole. I'm sure that we can still grab Logan's Loophole at some point. Can I make this? I cannot! This is a mistake we made yesterday as well. Let's see here. Way back up, please. Ah, there we go. I have no idea where Joshua is, to be honest. I am certain that wherever he is, he's being very happy and he's very lovely. Oh, there! Hello! That's where you were. Yay! There you go, bonk. I believe this is the right way. Yes, it is. We are basically following the road that we saw when we entered Zion earlier this stream. Yeah, like Zion is by far the shortest. Definitely because even with exploration, like we took about 3 hours to finish this, give or take. Bonk. Oh, brother, my little wussy, okay. There you go. Oh, I can actually pause it. Oh, I can. Oh, I did not know that before. Alright. Let's see how poisoning the fist does. Deal with salt upon wounds. Ooh.
Foolish outlaw. You best white legs, you think. By my spear, you die.
Oh. Sneering imperialist. Time to die, General Gobbledygook. There we go. Thank you for the power fist. And the throwing spear. I'll take everything, actually. Speak with Daniel.
Please, have you done everything you can for the sorrows? Are they all accounted for?
Yes. Go!
You've done more than I could have ever hoped for. Thank you. And may God protect you for all of your days. Goodbye.
Joshua Graham has left your company. You have lost Joshua Graham's way of caliber, collapsing the tunnel. Daniel is giving you a detonator that's set to the detonator C4 placed above the mouth of Pine Creek Tunnel. Firing this detonator will collapse the passage and prevent any white legs from following Daniel and the source out of Zion.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the White Legs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
After the White Legs drove the sorrows from Zion, they celebrated by destroying all traces of the valley's former inhabitants. They appealed to the Legion for assimilation, but were denied. Their failure to eradicate the new Canaanites in Grand Staircase and farther up the Colorado had not gone unnoticed. The Whitelegs made a half-hearted effort to find the new Canaanites, but were driven off by dead horses trained in the ways of Joshua Graham. The Whitelegs lost all hope of joining the Legion and disintegrated into a number of petty raiding bands, leaving Zion Valley a polluted cistern.
Daniel succeeded in leading the Sorrows out of Zion, as he had wanted to do from the start. The courier protected the Sorrows during the evacuation, ensuring that most reached their destination unharmed. Over the weeks and months to come, Daniel would see to the Sorrows' resettlement in Grand Staircase. Their adjustment to their new home was not without difficulty, but eventually, the Sorrows came to accept the loss of Zion.
Having helped Daniel and the Sorrows escape from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to their home at Dead Horse Point. The tribe continued to learn from the new Canaanites, and over many years built a flourishing community along the banks of the Colorado. Though the tribe's bond would endure, it was Joshua Graham's legend the Dead Horses would revere, not the tenets of New Canaan's faith.
Already weakened by several seasons of bad trading, the Happy Trails Caravan Company was initially discouraged by the results of its expedition. The fate of New Canaan and the evacuation of the Sorrows from Zion made the prospect of trading seem fruitless. When Daniel told his family about the exploits of Happy Trails employee the courier, however, New Canaan decided to repay the company's kindness. Twice per year, New Canaanites made the dangerous journey west to trade with a company in the city of New Reno. The Happy Trails Caravan Company could not survive on such trading alone, but the New Canaanites' generosity made tough times go easier.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the new Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
After leading the Sorrows from their home in Zion to safety in Grand Staircase, Daniel continued to wonder if he'd made the right choice. He spent his life evangelizing the beliefs of his people to a new generation of young men and women, as his ancestors had for centuries before him. He was happy with his family. But for the rest of his life, there were nights when he awoke with sadness to find he had been dreaming of Zion.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
So yeah, if you feel like it all of a sudden went real fast, that's because we accidentally didn't do a few things. There are a couple, or there is like one other person that technically has an ending slide if you help him. And Joshua Graham also is supposed to get one. And with that, we have completed Honest Heart. Before we go ahead and grab our stuff, let us first go ahead and go to Novak. Hi MB, how you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. We have just finished Honest Heart. You're vibing, that's absolutely amazing to hear. We are going to get some stuff where it belongs. That's to say right here. Watching your stream now on Vox Machina. Well, good to hear. I mean, we have been going on for a while, and we are close to ending for today, but, you know, you can go to watch the last bit. Like, we aren't quite done yet. I kind of want to go and spend the next 15 or so minutes making sure that some stuff is done, preparing for some other things as well. So, you know. Like, we are not going to be immediately jumping into a completely new DLC. the next stream is going to be right here in the Mojave, where we are going to be doing some follower quests and some follower stuff. There we go. And let's go ahead and go to another passage as well. Let's get the rest of our stuff. Time to get Maria. Also, shall we kill Mr. House now? Like, we've gotten all of the snow globes. We have a tire iron. Maria, where are you? Let me actually go ahead and get rid of 10 and keep that. No, hang on, the other one I want to keep. I want to keep the tire iron as well. Is it that... Am I allowed to use the tire iron for this? That is a very good question, right? How about we have a look at that? Oh, we actually need a 9 iron. Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me go in to see where I can find a 9 iron. 1 second. Oh, look here. 9 iron. Where can I find one in New Vegas? Let me see here. Variants, locations, block flower clay, free site in the King's Court building on the 2nd floor in one of the rooms from the center, laying on the carpet. Mafia outpost barrack, sometimes sold by Lacey Nipton in the bathroom of the Nipton house with a Mr. Gutsy robot, young team memorials on the streams, each of the Morlands mines in the trap building, there's one on the shelf. Okay, let's go ahead and go to, in that case, the... I know. You know what? Let us go ahead and kill Mr. House. Why not? Like, we are not going to be doing much with him anyway, so, we need to deal with Mr. House anyway at one point or another, so we might as well, right? We need to go to free sites in this case. I mean, I am saying that, but then again... Oh yeah, we can just install Yes Man there. Now I remember. Yeah, we can just install Yes Man, and then suddenly we can still do our stuff. Okay, so anyway, King's Skull of Impersonation. That is, oh, someone was willing to have a brawl. Come on, come on, buddy, come on. Okay, never mind. Maria! Got Maria. Yeah, well, Kirks, I agree with you. So Maria is a unique Wastelander's gun, which means, or a unique Mojave weapon, which means we can work on that as well right now. Right in the ass, exactly. Anyway, let's go back to the Kings, where we grab ourselves a 9 iron, and we're going to help Yes Man. So, who's ready to go ahead and kill Mr. House? Because I know I am.
There's talk of someone going into the Lucky 38 to talk to Mr. House.
What do you think? How will Maria... Too bad my skill at guns is kind of sucks at the moment. It needs some money too. Hiya, buddy. Don't mind me. But first, we're gonna give all of the snow globes to Mr. House. Why? Because that is an additional 1400 caps. That's why.
Well, howdy, partner.
Thank you, Victor. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Where to, partner? Penthouse.
Ooh, suddenly I feel all tingly, and I find I've got a rocket launcher.
You look different somehow. Did you cut your hair?
How sweet of you to notice, sugar. I've been upgraded to the Mark II software, and it's peachy having these high explosive weapons fully accessible.
Alright, I've got some snow globes.
You do? Why, that's just wonderful. I'll take them and put them with the rest of the collection.
Thank you. We've got another fast caps, because we'd already delivered 2.
Make your way to Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill. Something very interesting waits you.
Follow me! This might seem like a bad idea. That's because it is! Let's see the mystery of Mr. House. Do we have a 9 iron? This never gets any easier. There we go. There is the real Mr. House. And there we go. That is up to the challenge complete as well. That is 2 achievements done in one go. In one stream. And that is up to the challenge, which can now be deleted. And we can move this number to... There we go.
The recent disturbance at the Tops has been resolved.
Let us go ahead and tell Yes Man of the lucky news. Let us, before we enter this in, because we have been going for like around 4 hours, let's first go ahead and tell Yes Man that position has opened up. But before we do that, let's first of all go ahead and see what Mr. House has to say for himself. A tragedy has befallen all mankind. Robert Edwin House, 261, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the New Vegas Strip, industrialist and technologist, founder, president, and CEO of the multi-billion-dollar pre-war robotics and software corporation Robco Industries, has died. Generally recognized by Mr. House to be mankind's only hope of long-term survival, Mr. House passing may well sound the death knell for the entire human race. Lost forever is his bounty of knowledge concerning human longevity, the depth and breadth of which could, as he was apt to say, fill several textbooks. He was not exaggerating. Though he did not achieve his goal of functional immortality, let us not forget that he died at age 261. How many people do that? I mean, come on. Also lost forever are House's singular personality, force of will, vision, and leadership ability. The probability of an equally capable figure emerging from the current human population to lead humankind to a future of equal quality is less than 0.000112% by objective measurements, too complex to detail in this obituary. Personality and force of will. Born June 25th, 2020, House was orphaned at an early age when his parents died in a freak accident, Autogiro, London. Though cheated of his inheritance, House attended the prestigious Institute of Massachusetts and founded Rapco Industries on his 22nd birthday. Within 5 years, it was one of the most profitable corporations on Earth. Vision. By 2065, House was certain that an atomic war would soon devastate the planet. At great personal expense, he developed technologies to ensure the technological and the structural integrity of the city of Las Vegas, as it was known at the time. On the day of the Great War, 77 atomic warheads targeted the city. Mr. House defeated them all. Talk about vision. Leadership. Mr. House survived the war, of course, and would later recruit the three families, negotiate the Treaty of New Vegas, and rebuild the New Vegas Strip. While these achievements yielded many immediate benefits, they were all part of House's master plan to reignite mankind's quest for technological advancement. A plan without which the human race has nowhere to go and nowhere to turn. We'll revise and finish this later. I have set the age of death to update automatically. Obit makes salient points, but pearls before swines, of course. Let's hope the ingrates never have cause to read it. Who knows how many of them are even literate? Mr. House certainly liked to see himself talk. I can tell you that much.
Oh, hi again. Can I help you with something else?
Why, yes, man. Can you children say hostile takeover? Because our word for today is hostile takeover. I'm ready for you to join me at the Lucky 38.
Your house is out of the picture and you have the platinum chip? Wonderful. Let's go.
Our word for today is B, for bastard, that allowed Mr. House to be killed. Oh boy, already my eyes. I really hate the fake smiling that I'm doing right now. But as long as we're dealing with yes man, I'm doing it. Why, yes, children, isn't it an amazing moment?
Thanks. Wish me luck.
This is M for Matrix. And C for creepy. Do you know what is creepy, children? This. This is creepy. That is C for creepy and H for horrifying. Don't tread on the bear. The NCR is a robust network of informants. If you continue to work with the NCS-men, the NCR will no longer accept it. We are not planning on doing anything more with yes-men, but I mean, just look at this. Just look at this horrible, horrible face. Have I told you lately that you are my favorite person? You are! The reason I gave you the spin-out is I wanted to remind you about the bunker Mr. House built over at Fortification Hill. I was going to say something out loud, but then I felt self-conscious, because I feel really annoying when I repeat myself. Just to clarify, anytime you want to repeat yourself, go right ahead. It's only a problem when I do it. Anyway, now that you've installed me on the Lucky 38 mainframe, I can peek into Mr. House's data. And guess what? The underground facility over at the fort is super important. Isn't that amazing, children? What Mr. House did over there was stash a huge number of Securitrons. Hundreds of them. Imagine how powerful they'd be if you upgraded them with the Mark II OS. When the Legion attacks Hoover Dam, you could sick your army on them. And who deserves to have an army more than you? No one! Plus, an army of upgraded Securitans would be just the thing to show the NCR that you mean business. Go away and stay away, NCR. Unfortunately for Yasmin, we are working with the NCR as much as we can. The thing is, and I really hate admitting this, I can't upgrade the Securitrons over at the fort from here in the Lucky 38. I can't establish a reliable connection, and I'm sure it's all my fault somehow. But if you took the platinum chip to the fort, you could perform the upgrade yourself. Just a suggestion. Love, yes man. Fuck this guy. I duly apologize to every single person that had to listen to that. You're actually vomiting. Yeah, you're not the only person. I can't quite feel my face right now. Something you need to understand is when I was saying all of those lines, when talking with Jasmine, I was fake smiling. And I can't feel my face at the moment. Like, holy hell, am I not able to feel my face? Hiya, Cass. Hiya, Rick. Hiya, Ro! You are also lovely. Have I told you yet? All of you are my favorite person because you. Hiya, Boone. All right, Boone. You didn't let your quest to start. Fuck you, Boone. Fuck you for making me waste 2 hours to get your quest to start. But the person I'm really most interested in at the moment is apparently not here. That sucks. Oh, I know where it is. Oh yeah. Also, here's a fun one. Take a look at this. All of our snow globes. Aren't they beautiful? Good Springs, Mormon Fort, the Hoover Dam, Mount Charleston, the Strip, the test site, and those Air Force Base. Aren't they beautiful? But anyway, before we leave for today... Oh, Veronica! Hello! My gorgeous, did you know?
What's up?
Did you know that I have seen
See you around.
Father Elijah? Actually, let's go ahead and get Veronica with us for a bit. For more than one reason.
That chip of yours?
Questions about asking. No, never mind. Tell me about yourself.
I like long walks in the desert and candlelit metal workshops.
Eat pen, precisely. Ever been in love?
Ever been nosy? I was, once. We were pretty young, but I like to think it was love.
Oh, what happened?
She left the Brotherhood. Wanted to put some distance between herself and her parents. Since our membership isn't open to outsiders, some members think that obligates all of us to procreate. You can guess which camp her parents belong to.
You didn't go with her?
No.
I'm kind of hoping that this is the right quest line for what I want to do with her.
Couldn't convince her to stay either. I'd hoped love would be enough to influence her decision, but it wasn't. We were both too stubborn. I don't know where she is now, but I'm sure she's moved on. I still think about her, though. Once in a while.
Tell me something else about yourself. Are you well No, if I'm stick to.
Nowhere specific. I just know there. I want to understand.
Alright then. Ooh. So, yeah, there we go. That is a full-on stream. It has been quite a stream. I was not honestly expecting that we would be finishing up 2 achievements today. And one of them being the one that I will be honest, the first one we finished up today is the one that I was most terrified of. Simply because I wasn't sure if the Gunrunner's Arsenal would acknowledge the Power Fist. But it did. So that's 2 achievements done. So, what are we going to be doing next stream? Well, next stream is Sunday sessions, because tomorrow is Sunday. But the next follow stream, we are going to get some companion quests unlocked. Or at the very least, we are going to unlock everything that is needed so that when the quest actually immediately unlocks. Long story, some quests can't be unlocked right now because you need to be further into the main story. At the same time, we can at the very least make sure that all the other things. It's basically like a bunch of check marks. We're going to be adding a bunch of check marks. We're going to be killing some things. Have some fun. Probably may piss off at least 2 legionary soldiers. Maybe kill a robot here or there. It's all going to be amazing. And then at the end, it's going to be a longer stream, because at the end of that stream, we're going to be starting Old World Blues. And for those of you who have been there before, know that the beginning of Old World Blues is about an hour of talking. So we're going to be fixing that up also as well on stream at the very end. So that the stream after that stream, we're going to immediately start with Old World Blues. So that's 2 achievements done. If you have been keeping count, you know that there are 8 quests or 8 achievements that are done through questing. That means we have only 8 normal quests to go. We have 16 left. We are slowly but steadily getting to the point where we only have hardcore to do. Next stream tomorrow, Sunday sessions, don't know when. Oh no, wait, hang on. Before I leave today's stream, let me go ahead and do this. Before I leave today's stream behind, it is important to note that at the moment it is uncertain what the schedule is going to look like. For now, Friday through Monday will stay. I know that I said at the start that it would be Saturday, Sunday only, but because our government wants us to stay at home as much as possible, even after the lockdown is over, I will be watching all of my classes from home, which means that I don't have 2 hours of travel time, which means that after class is over, I can eat and I can stream at 7 p.m. As a result, the stream times will move. Saturday and Sunday will stay between 1 and 4 p.m. as much as possible. Monday and Friday will probably be between 7 and 10 p.m. in the evening. No guarantees yet. It's going to take a bit for me to figure that out. Also, on the 11th, in the weekend of the 11th of February, I will not be streaming because I'll be moving house and I need to set all of that up. But in return, I'm hopefully capable of finally actually getting a camera up and working. So who knows? It's going to be exciting. Tomorrow, Sunday sessions, not quite sure when. If you want to keep in contact and want to know when I'm streaming, it's best to deal with socials. Let me go ahead and do this first. There we go. I wish you all a very amazing Saturday. We did a lot of stuff. Tomorrow, like I said, Sunday sessions. Next game that is going to be on the YouTube is probably going to be Zero Time Dilemma, despite everything, because Fallout, I first want to kind of see how I'm going to be doing that. I wish you all a very good Saturday. And I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, that is. Where else for the next Fallout stream, which is Monday at 7 p.m.